Was that him?
The gentleman outside is Mr. Owensby.
I see. Good morning, Mr. Malafat. Your client is here.
Good morning, Your Honor. They would just put me in a breakout room. I think we're largely waiting for our officer.
All right, I'm gonna bring her in. I'll put her in breakout room 7.
Thank you, Your Honor. What's our cutoff time?
To you, Ms. Grice. Ms. Grice, are you there?
Yes, I am, sir.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
I have to turn your camera on. Your attorney is here. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with him. And what's going on? Are you at the dentist or something?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, see if we can get that together before you get on screen. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 7. Mr. Malafat is here, and we'll put you into a breakout room.
Okay, sir.
See if he'll come see you when he got things together.
Okay, sir.
What? What?
Running around this morning.
Did you get it started?
Yeah, I got you. Sometimes I try to hit
Good morning, Canfer. Is that a
Yeah, that's me. I saw you a minute ago. I was going to see if I can get into the breakout room with Miss Horn.
All right, go to 4. Who's your client?
Crystal Grove.
Crystal Grove.
Yeah,
Is that-
Grove.
Oh, that's, you're gonna be asking for the waiver of presence, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
All right, go to breakout room 4 and wait on Miss Horn, please. Good morning to
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
You got this separated, you want them separated like this?
There's stuff I need to have filed. I mean, this is just, all this stuff. This young girl, Raven Graves, is back. Where was her stuff? Here. Raven Graves.
File all of this?
Yeah, you can file all of this, and then this is some other stuff, that's Raven Graves as well.
Oh, okay.
And then this here is Raven Graves as well. And then this stuff I need to look at, this is Elaine Lewis. So that top one, that other one right there, I think, is, that one is Lewis.
Elaine Lewis, oh, that's
Yeah.
hers right there,
Yeah.
okay, that right there.
All right, I think we're ready to move forward. I'm going to start letting them in.
Race is scheduled for 6/8.
I see. I'll kind of look them up a little bit. I didn't look them.
Hello.
Good morning. All rise. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head coverings unless they represent religious purpose. If you have a head covering on now and it does not represent religious purpose, please remove it now. No eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, white t-shirts or hoodies. Please mute your devices and take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning.
All right, good morning, everyone. I'm gonna do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm gonna try to get you out in the order that you came in. If anybody's set for a trial today, we'll give the officer a half-hour grace period from the time that they appeared until a half-hour grace period. So without further ado, are we ready, Ms. Williams Law?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tell Mr. Owens to come on in here. Hang on. I'm gonna get you out of here shortly. City of Detroit versus Antonio Langston, case number SP 1707319. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Langston.
Mr. Antonio
Oh, I'm
Langston.
sorry. I'm sorry. It was stuck. I was trying to unmute it.
Start your camera, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, state your name for the record, Mr. Langston, please.
Antonio Langston?
Are you driving, sir?
No.
All right, today is the date and time, and it's set for a arraignment on the bench, arraignment for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Langston, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right, now, when you see the prompt, you join the room, you let us know what you want to do when you come out. I will run the license when Miss Mathis comes back, Mr. Berry.
Yes, sir.
Oh, can you run that for me, Antonio Langston, please? All right, let's pass the matter. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Alexander Gonzalez, case number V 1413726. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Sherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Alexander Gonzalez.
All right, where is he? You have to turn, everybody's got to turn their camera on,
Okie doke.
please.
Langston.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time, and it's set for a pre-trial. Mr. Gonzalez, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Will do.
Pass the matter. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Truvon Lee. Mr. Lee, did you do your community service, sir?
Yes, I finished it yesterday.
All right, do you have the, did you put the sheet? Let's get the information for Truvon Lee. Did you forward that to Miss Shelton?
Miss Sheldon.
Or
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think so.
You know, see if you can get that to Miss Shelton right quick. Let me see if she has any, maybe she got an update, I don't know. Let's see if she got an update.
Okay. Because I finished it yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest, I thought guy you took it, I forgot his name. Well, that's 100% on me.
That's all right. We'll see if they forward it.
Okay.
Mr. Owensby, let's get you out of here.
Good morning, how are you? We wanted to.
Antonio Langston is valid.
We seek dismissal, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Langston. Mr. Langston, I'm going to dismiss your case for providing valid documentation. You're a Truvon Lee. All right.
Yes, thank you so much.
If there's nothing further, sir, I do wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, all right?
You too. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Okay.
I'm all set.
You're all set.
Okay.
Okay. You'll be receiving some short. Okay. Thank you. Talk to you soon.
City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Kimberly. Strike that. This is the state of Michigan versus Kimberly Elaine Grant, case number SX 4666673. One counts one and counts two. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Grant. Unmute, Ms. Grant.
She's just waiting for Truvon Lee to send.
Kimberly Grant.
Yeah, get her. Mr. Grant, are you there? Good morning to you.
Yes.
Today is the date and time is set for a pretrial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
Pass the matter. Where's Owensby's file on this one?
I did pull it, Philip Owensby. I pulled it and put it up there for you. It's right here, Jared. Nothing on the floor.
You got this? I don't know how much this.
With my coding.
Right, you'd be love the task force one.
It's called the City of Detroit. I don't see Philip Owensby. Oh, do I have it over here? Step up, Mr. Owens.
Okay.
No, you can just throw those away if you don't need them. Unless I pulled it already. It's called the City of Detroit versus Philip Edward Owensby, case number SP 182-85311. Mr. Owensby, state your name for the record, please.
Here you go, Judge.
Thank you. All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Come in or not guilty plea on your behalf, give you a $0 bond. You're here because you didn't finish paying off that 120. You should have gotten to a payment plan.
I could pay that. I can't talk, I'll pay it.
Pay it now? All right, go ahead. Ms. Mathis, we take that warrant off. You're gonna go down there and pay it now, and we'll dismiss it, all right?
All right.
All right, come back up
So
with
when
the
you say
receipt.
come back up with your receipt.
All right. On the iPhone, I just let you in the room. I'm sending you the prompt. Start your camera, unmute yourself and state your name, please.
Hello?
Yes, good morning. What is your name, sir?
Squirrel Lane.
Lane?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Good morning. Oh, no, I got Tobias Lane. You said Terrell Lane?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Okay. Wow. All right, where was that, Mr. Rahal, we're waiting on, one of the attorneys has, Kadali, we're waiting on them, so.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor.
Mr. Barry, are you ready on anyone?
Ready as to Miss Grant, Your Honor.
To Ms. Grant, let's go back on the record with Ms. Kimberly Grant. Ms. Grant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what is your, I think Ms. Grant requested an attorney last time, or no?
I don't know, but she certainly needs an attorney now.
Is that, this is that piece of paper, right, that asks, like that, right here?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, she did. Ms. Grant, I'm gonna put the matter aside. We're gonna try to get you that attorney right now, okay? Is Ms. Grant there? All right, okay. Is Bobby Gordon here? This is the city of Detroit versus Bobby Gordon, case number SP 186-9585, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Gordon.
Bobby Gordon.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a formal hearing. Officer Green is here. Mr. Berry, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Berry's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, today is the date and time set for that formal hearing, okay?
Okay.
All right, Officer Green. I tried to pull him out. He's not responding. Go in the breakout room and speak with Mr. Berry. And we'll pass the matter.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I unmuted myself. Matt Friedman, I'm here on behalf of Justin Gomez. Apparently the officer has not shown up and it's well past 9. So I took myself out of the breakout room.
State of Michigan versus Justin Gomez. Case number SX 4689307. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Matthew Friedman appearing on behalf of defendant Justin Von Gomez.
Okay. The trooper is here, and he was here on time.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to speak with him. I'm sorry.
Okay, you want to speak with the trooper or you want to speak with the city attorney?
Either or, whoever I could talk to about, arriving at some sort of plea. What is the name of the trooper? I didn't see him in any, signed in.
Trooper. I always mess up the name. Trooper, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, yes, Trooper Justin Butch Kaya.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Trooper, today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. Would you want to speak with the attorney yourself, or do you want to speak with the city attorney first?
That's okay. I can speak to the attorney.
All right. I'm going to put you guys in a breakout room, see if you can come to a resolution.
Thank you.
Pass the matter. Are you ready on love, Mr. Sorry?
Yes, I am, Judge, and good morning.
And good morning to you. City of Detroit versus Dante Love, case number SD 187-8794, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Commissariat P 87848 on behalf of Mr. Love. Mr. Love, please state your full name for the record.
Dante Love.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a it's pre-trial.
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Love, I'm gonna what's your client want to do, Mr. Sorry?
We're asking for a bench trial date.
All right, very well. That trial date is going to be June 25th. June 25th. At 9 a.m. There's nothing further, Mr. Love. Have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Yes.
Anyone else, Mr. Massara?
I have Andrew Green, but I have not seen him check in.
Andrew Green. Okay. Well, we'll be here.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
Anyone else? Anyone else ready? Did you work it out for your client, Gomez?
Yeah, we did work it out. My client's gonna plead responsible for a limited.
Record with Justin Bond Gomez. Counselor, as for the purpose of your client's presence, you've seen counsel and you have the authority to enter into any agreement on your client's behalf?
Yes, Your Honor. I spoke with him this morning.
All right, with that, I'm gonna waive your client's presence. What is gonna be the resolution?
Your Honor, the officer agreed to drop the initial charge if my client pleads responsible to a limited access speed 6 to 10 over, which I believe is a 1 point violation.
Okay, you want to stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea?
Yes.
All right. Stipulation, I'll find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 6 to 10, $135.
Or what's the
6 to 10 limited access.
I would have to look at it.
I had a sheet.
Hold on. It's all right.
Turner, where is he on the docket?
The second informal hearings at 8:30. Justin Bond Gomez, the fourth name down.
That's Judge. 135.
135. I'm gonna give your client until June the 11th to pay it. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. And Trooper
Kaya.
I'm sorry about the.
It's okay. Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Who's next?
Ready on Mr. Gonzalez.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, I've given you an opportunity. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel.
The officer for Brittany Goldsmith, she's in the courtroom as well.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date of June the 16th, 2026 at 8:30, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay? Officer Fulkerson.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too, sir.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, could I have a moment? I need to switch devices.
Yes. City of Detroit versus Adonis. Adonis Green, are you there, sir? Adonis Green.
I do my best.
Good morning to you. You're not supposed to be here till tomorrow. Is there? I see. Is there some issue with payment, or did you do community service, or what?
You talking to me, Your Honor?
Yes.
So I haven't
Good morning,
been. Good morning, Your Honor. I haven't been able to really work because I'm not trying to get any more tickets, and it's just been slow at the job I work at.
So what do you need? Do you need more time, or do you want to do some community service?
Community service.
It's up to you. I can give you some more time, or you want to do community service?
All right.
Is community service for the whole thing?
I can give you community service for everything you owe.
I'll do that.
All right. Adonis Green, can I get that summary?
Okay, hold on for it.
I need a good phone number from you, sir. Yes.
All right,
313-573-0709.
I can call it myself, that's what I do. But I don't have time to go back and forth because I have a job to do. I am doing the cases and property. We're not gonna do this wrong. We're not.
24 hours of community service will clear it all up.
These cases, these tickets and property. No, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you about that. Let's just try to get somebody here to represent. That's the whole goal.
I'm a little slow, Your Honor. I'm a smidgen slow. So let me try to explain it, understand it. So the ticket today and the tickets that I was in court last week, all together, I do community service and I'm good.
Right.
And then I got to get my stuff reinstated. So I won't.
Hey, you say that, I can't tell that you're slow. You got it spot on as far as I can see. So you got what I do is I'm gonna give you to June 29th to complete the 24 hours. Take this number down if you have an ink pen.
They don't have a phone number. They don't have a phone number. They gotta have an address, period.
I have it. I'm ready.
313-965-8130. That's the number to community service. Now, you shouldn't have to call them. They should call you. But if you find that a week goes by or some time goes by and they haven't spoken to you, then give them a call, or you can reach back out to the court. All right,
Yes, sir.
24 hours of community service will clear up everything, and come back on June 29th. You don't have to disregard tomorrow's thing.
Disregard tomorrow's.
Disregard tomorrow. You don't have to come in tomorrow. All right. If there's nothing further, Mr. Green, have a very good rest of your day, and I'll see you back on the 29th.
Yes, sir. Thank you, and you have a very good day yourself.
Well, all right, Mr. Owensby, you're done. I'm gonna dismiss you. Have a great day, sir. Best of luck to you. And Mr. Truvon Lee, I'm trying to, can you get that too? Or you want some paperwork?
Have a seat, I can, have a seat, I'll bring it to you.
Say so.
All right. I'm trying to get can you give that stuff to Miss Shelton? Can you call them up?
The guy that I did a community care with?
No, call the people that called you from the 36th District Court and get the paperwork to them, and then they can give it to us. So you can hang up if you need to and zoom back in once you got that document to them, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Very well. Ms. Harris, are you back?
Here you go, Mama. This is for Mr.
Is Miss Harris back? I don't see her. Where was the Samsung? Can we get Miss Horn in here, please?
And really Grant is
Morning to you, sir. What's your name?
Calvin Gibbs.
Calvin Gibbs?
Yes. Remember we talked the last time? Come.
Judge, I want to verify Kimberly Grant's telephone number.
Can we, what's going on with that?
That Reese is gonna.
He's here.
Oh, he's here. That's his client.
Reese, attorney, Carpenter? He was, he got left.
Okay, he got, okay.
Where that, who was that you were talking to?
The guy from ZLS.
We ain't having it, are we?
Maybe so necessary. Get some recommend just something, contact research on somebody.
Did you have an attorney? Who was that officer that you said came in, the lady?
Fulkerson,
Focus, yeah, she's a,
state, she, who I see?
no, she's a, dog enforcement.
Oh, okay.
I'll plug him in if he has some. No, he can hang up. He doesn't have to sign in right now. Get him signed in when,
Mr. Kelvin Gibson.
yeah, when we get ready, he can plug him in now.
Okay.
If he has a plug. You're welcome.
No, I don't know. I just got this one. It's right here, look. Thought you always had the dual thing,
It's, I was gonna see, mine's a C.
because you got the two prongs on there. It's the two. But you need an iPhone one here, but it doesn't, you can stick it in. The work. You should just balance the cord.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Your Honor, if possible, could we check the status of the license for Mr. Terrell Lane?
I didn't even know you were back.
I am.
So we say, what's the name? Terrell Lane?
Yes, please.
Are you ready on anyone?
Possibly Mr. Michael Green, if the court could tell me if Officer Del Gaudio checked in.
Yes. El Zacchio, he did check in. I'm checking those now. Let me see, forward. We got more officers than we do defendants. Corporal Spidell.
Good morning, Your Honor. I just had to zoom into Judge King's courtroom. I was wondering if I could check back in later.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning to you. What's the trooper's name? Lake son? Say that again. Lake son? For who? 12? For who? Grove. Grove. State of Michigan versus Crystal Grove, case number SX 468020001. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Derek Camper, P4477, on behalf of Mr. Grove. I'm had permission to waive her presence today since it's a civil infraction.
You can enter into an agreement on that client's behalf, correct?
That's correct.
All right, I don't see the officer.
And if that's the case, Your Honor, I move for dismissal without prejudice.
I'll grant the motion to dismiss. No officer. If there's nothing further, Counselor, I wish you the best of luck. Very good rest of your day.
Thank you. Same to you.
Sure, thank you.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Which case was that? For whom?
That was Crystal Grove.
Dismiss.
Do we need to dismiss?
Yeah, one more time, if we could, Judge.
State of Michigan versus Crystal Grove, case number SX 468020001. Appearance for the record, please.
Yeah, Derek Camper, on behalf of Mr. Grove, Your Honor, P447773.
There's the time set for a formal hearing about your client's presence. You have the authority to enter into your agreement on your client's behalf.
Yes, I do, Your Honor, and I'm waiving her presence.
Very well. Well, I'll waive her presence.
Okay. That's all right. I can't do that.
All right. So we'll waive the presence, and this time we'll dismiss the case. No officer. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Same to you.
How you doing? Okay, Mr. Barry, okay, Mr. Gordon, and Mr. Barry still speaking with the city, okay? Mr. Britton, good morning to you. Your client is in breakout room 7.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecutor wanted me to check with the court and see if Officer Kanata had checked in, indicating if not, she's unable to proceed.
What is your client's Grice? I don't think Grice is scheduled. Let's see. Grice is not scheduled for a Grice is not scheduled. You're Rashid Ta Marie Grice, right? Is that your client?
I have Raven Coots.
Say it. I'm sorry again.
Raven Coots.
Oh, Raven
Coots.
Raven Coots. There you go. Okay, I'm sorry. Owensby. Yeah, I just write it again since this one's we have printed out too. City of Detroit versus Raven Michelle Coots. This is Raymond on the bench warrant, case number SP1450971. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. James Britton, P75873, appearing on behalf of Raven Coots.
All right, let me bring Miss Coots out. You didn't have a Coots file there. Miss Coots, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please? Turn your camera on.
Miss Coots.
State your full name for the record, please.
Raven Coots.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant for purposes of arraignment, counselor.
Waive the formal reading and stand mute, Your Honor.
I will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Coots owes $440 on a disorderly conduct ticket. I don't know when that was. That seems like it was already adjudicated. On this ticket, what is your client? You want to set a trial date for your client?
I'm not certain, Your Honor. I may have to speak to the prosecutor again. They're indicating that they're unable to proceed because they don't have their officer available.
Well, they don't need one today.
I understand, which left me with a little confusion when they sent me back in.
Pardon me?
That left me with a little confusion when they sent me back in, of course. But yes, we would ask to set it for a pretrial, I would assume, so we can notice the officer up.
Well, if you want to speak to her again, you may. I'll allow you to do that. That's no problem. But if you want to just set it for a trial date, you can pre-try it on that day as well too.
Okay, we can do that.
You want to set it for a trial date?
Sure, Your Honor.
Trial date is going to be June 25th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, Counselor and Ms. Coots, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you both, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay.
We just got an officer called in the breakout room.
Yeah, he's back in the room. Are we ready on anyone?
I am ready.
All right, you have
Ready,
who?
Judge.
Kimberly Grant. All right, let's go back on the record with Kimberly Grant. Miss Grant, can you state, Mr. Carpenter, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Reese Carpenter, number 88895 on behalf of Kimberly Grant.
All right, so Miss Grant, this is going to be your attorney moving forward. Have you spoken with her, Mr. Carpenter?
I have, Your Honor.
All right, so what do you want to do?
We are going to go ahead and set the matter for a bench trial.
All right, that's what you want to do, Miss Grant?
Yes.
All right, trial is at June 25th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day, both of you, and best of luck to you.
You too.
Thank you.
Attorney Carpenter, is that Andrew Green or Carlin Green?
Carlin Green.
You have a
Carlin Green as well.
Carlin Green, Karinilin. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Mr. Green, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Morning to you. This is City of Detroit versus Carlin Green, case number SP 1871694, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1871750 and SP 1871750. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Reese Carpenter, P number 88895 on behalf of Carlin Green. Carlin Green, please state your full name for the record.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Carlin Levon Green.
All right. Today is the date and time, and it is set for a pre-trial. What does Mr. Green want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Green wishes to go ahead and set this matter for a bench trial.
All right, is that what you want to do, Mr. Green?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to set a trial date for June the 25th, 2026 at 9 a.m., okay? There's nothing further. Have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you. Do you have anyone else?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Counselor Maynard?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Who's your client?
Judge, the last name is Galib, Ghalib, case ending in 6121.
All right. Miss Rahal, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, Miss Rahal?
Give me, I was driving, give me 2 minutes and I will. 1 second. I'm pulling over.
Judge, I believe that the individual who you put in breakout room 6 is not my client. It's another individual with a similar name, Ghali. I spoke to him. He does not appear to be my client, Mr. Galib.
Okay, I got you.
So I don't know if my guy checked in. We did not instruct him to. It's a civil infraction.
Ms. Rahal, you can just call back in when you get to a safe location, okay?
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Your Honor. All right, give me 1 second, Mr. Mount.
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit, City of Detroit versus Galib Muhammad Galib, case number SP 1906621. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Jeffrey Maynard, P55243 for the respondent. I waive his presence. I am authorized to enter a plea on his behalf.
All right. I will waive the presence based on that representation. Officer Paulus was here. I don't know if you have an
Your Honor,
opportunity.
I'm present.
Paulus, good morning to you. State your name, badge number, department for the record, please.
It's Officer Paul's badge 3957, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. Did you two work it out?
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding upon a plea of responsible to the amended charge of speeding 1 to 5 over that the original charge will be dismissed.
Speeding 1 to 5, that's not limited access?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 125, you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible clear on your client's behalf.
I do, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the admitted count of 1 to 5, $125. Have your client pay it by June 11th. There's nothing
Thank you.
further. Officer Paulus, be safe out there. Mr. Attorney, good to see you. Best of luck to you both.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Have a
you, Your
good day.
Honor. Thank you, officer.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome. David said, thank you so much. Harris. Green, Officer Green.
Yes, forgive me, Your Honor. Quick question. Horn, she's the prosecutor for this courtroom, correct?
She's in breakout room 1.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Morning to you.
Good morning. I've been in here since 8:30. I'm waiting for my attorney, Christian Harris. He hasn't been in here for almost an hour and a half. So
Yeah, you gotta get in touch with him. Christian Harris, I don't know. I don't know. You have to get in touch with your attorney.
I have the paperwork right. I just went to the office maybe like a week ago, the court clerk, and they told me I got the paperwork here. This is Thursday, 8:30 in the morning.
Well, he's some, that's his attorney.
What's your attorney's name?
Kristen N. Harris.
Okay, let me try to figure out. I can
You know
call.
who that is?
Name don't
I
sound
don't think
familiar.
he's here. I don't, Christian Harris, he might be talking about an officer.
Here, let me check the computer because I see what this is.
I'm just taking them in the order that they came in, Mr. Guy.
Christian Harris is the officer.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Sorry about that.
I have his file. 'Cause I'm checking to see if the officers are here right now. Ross.
Hello, Judge.
Good morning to you.
Good morning. My hearing is today as well. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, everybody's in line. We're just waiting on an attorney now.
Okay, thank you.
See James, I saw him. Oh, hold on. I don't see an officer, City of Detroit versus Joseph. Is that Jella?
You need my cups. All right.
Yes.
When there's nothing in that drawer.
Officer Stewart.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Good morning to you. Who are you here on?
Yeah, I got a email saying that I had a court tomorrow. It was a late notice for OWI. The name is for Shantea
Gantz?
Daniel. Yes, sir.
All right. I don't believe she's here, so since she's not here yet, I won't mark you late.
Thank you.
I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. The attorney's here, but I don't see her here. Cherokee. Are we ready on anyone? Oh, Mr.
Your Honor, I do have a quick question. Madam Clerk, I was just wondering if Rashida Grice has any officers that appeared.
Rashida Grice is on set for a pretrial.
Ms. Grice is a pretrial?
Yes. That's what I have here. Let me look it up. Grice. I thought I printed it, but.
Rice is.
Pre-trial.
Very good, Your Honor. Give me a moment. Is breakout room 3 is for the Madam Prosecutor? Thank you.
On the telephone at 313-488.
This call is no longer being recorded.
313-488-7869.
Yes, that's Perkins. Good morning, Your Honor.
You gotta call, you gotta zoom in now.
I don't know how to do it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay.
You know how to record the calls.
Well, I pushed that one thing. Okay, let me see. Let me see here. Because when I zoomed it, it wouldn't. When I put it on Zoom, it wouldn't do nothing. It had this all this stuff on there about what don't do, what to do. Wait a minute. Let me just see. Lord.
All right, I'm gonna put you in a breakout.
Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. Here we go. I got Zoom Workplace. Okay. So, okay, one minute. Join meeting. So
hang up on this call.
Huh?
Hang up on this call and do it, and try to do it.
Okay, I'm about to do it now. I'm about to try to do it now, Your Honor. Okay. Okay, bye.
Mr. Cherokee, that's your client.
Your Honor, am I still needed or did the client not check in?
client is here.
Oh.
Yeah. Mr. Barry, he's out in the hallway, isn't he?
Mr. Galley, Galley's on you.
Yeah, yeah, we need him. I don't see him on Zoom. I don't see, Mr. Joseph Kalaja. Give me the correct pronunciation, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Joseph J.
Jellin. All right. City of Detroit versus Joseph Jellin, case number 378-641. Appearance for the record, please.
Mr. Lindsay, mute your device.
Joseph J.
All right, somebody put their appearance on the record for Joseph Jellin. This is an arraignment, so your officer is not supposed to be here today. Give me a minute. Do you want me to get you an appointed attorney, sir?
Yes.
Or do you want to see if you can, the deal is probably going to be pleading some sort of pleading as charged, some sort of delayed sentence. I can get you an attorney though, if you want me to get you an attorney.
Honestly, Judge, I just plead out to a ticket or whatever it is.
All right, well, we have to wait on an attorney then. Hold on a minute.
Okay, thank you.
Let's pass the matter. Mr. Barry, he's in there talking to Mr. Gordon. All right, we're just waiting on an attorney.
That's Mr. IU. It said he was on, but I couldn't hear anything. So I just hung up and put it back on there.
That's Mr. Golly, right?
Yes, sir.
Who is his attorney? Can we get see if he's on, can we get the attorney for him and probation, please? Thank you. Mr. Soroki, your client did appear. She's trying to zoom in now.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. Is that okay? That must be Miss Gantz. And Moayed Ghali has not appeared.
He's here. He's been here. Is that your client?
That's a different name. That name is Mohammed Ghalib. This is Moayed Ghali.
I've messed that up. We're trying to get right now. Now, is this your first time speaking with him? Will this be your first time speaking with him?
No, I'm ready. I've been through everything.
What does he want to do? What does he want to do?
I have to talk to him. I saw the wrong name on his, if if that Mohammed Ghalib is Moyed Ghali, then,
Yes.
I have to talk to him again. I just
Ms.
now correct
Rahal,
his name.
Ms. Rahal, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, one second. No, I'm mute. Good morning, Your Honor. Samara
Second.
Rahal interpreting Arabic for the court.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a manner now before the court not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm to the best of your ability you'll interpret from Arabic to English and English to Arabic?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna bring you both, I'm gonna bring him in. And Mr. Ghali,
Yes.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Mr. Soroki is going to come speak, okay?
Say it, Gali.
He's in there.
Thank you.
Join the room, please. All right. Gantz is here as well. Miss Gantz, I'm gonna put you in breakout room 12. Mr. Soroki will come see you once he's saw the other client, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Your Honor. Good morning to the court.
Officer did appear.
Join breakout room. So join it. Okay.
Shelton said she hasn't received anything, Judge.
Nothing from him?
That's why I'm just calling about checking.
Okay. Oh, that's Shelton for Trayvon Lee. I'm talking about for
No, I'm calling about Gal.
Golly. Hi, is she
Remember, somebody else.
he's supposed to be tested.
Well, he was no Gal. Yes, I'm working on Gal.
Okay.
But it was
On Lee.
who was the first attorney
Yeah.
in the hours.
He said he'll zoom back in when he turns
Oh, he
around.
did. Okay. All right. That was hard. Just call. There's the intro.
Thank you. He hasn't called back yet. I told him to call her. I told him to call her.
She said they're supposed to turn in, but they just be holding them too. We just want to test it. Okay, you said the type? You still want to zoom in? Okay. No, I can put it in the phone. I got something. Okay, I'll put it in the file for the judge. Thank you. Bye-bye. You're about to zoom in on Driscoll. Oh, God.
See if Eric Leonard has an attorney. You can see if those any attorneys that were supposed to be in there.
Okay, double check.
Hey, Mariante Lindsay, good morning to you. Are you ready on anyone, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. Ready as to Mr. Gordon.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Bobby Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, there's an offer of 6 to 10 miles over for the speeding ticket and the other two matters to be dismissed. But my client does wish to take up with you the fact that this offer today is different from the offer he had at a previous hearing.
Okay, that's not, and, that offer probably left the table. I don't know if it was a better offer last time or not, but you turned it down.
I don't recall turning it down. This was the hearing before I was having surgery on my mouth, and the anesthesia was brought up as a reason to reschedule me.
I remember that. What was, I don't know what the offer was then.
It was 1 point. It just went up a point.
Okay. Did you speak to the city about that, Mr. Berry?
Yes.
And what did the city say?
They were not persuaded. They didn't seem to have any notation on it.
I don't have any notation on it either.
There's no records of that previous deal.
It's probably a record on the it's probably on the, we'd have to pull the transcript.
Would that be a hassle to the courts today, or?
Pardon me?
Would that be a hassle to the courts today?
A hassle to the courts?
Yeah, it's like a problem to pull the transcript.
I don't know if it's gonna be a hassle. It's probably gonna take time.
Well, Judge, when was he here last?
I'm gonna see.
I believe it was the 28th or the 26th of April. April 28th?
28th of April. 8:30, 28th of April. All right, we'll pass the matter.
Okay.
Mr. Berry, are you ready on anyone?
I have no one at this time, Your Honor.
Let's speak to the city of Detroit versus Joseph Jala. I still pronounced that wrong, I'm sure. I'm sorry, sir. Can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name? Give me the correct pronunciation. I'm sorry again.
It's Joseph Jayla, Your Honor.
Gala?
Jayla.
Jayla. Jayla. Jayla.
Yeah, sir.
So like the G is silent and the A is silent, and the A is an I or the J is an I.
The J is an I, exactly. Yes, sir.
J is an I. J-Line. All right. There's date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Jayla.
Joseph Jayla.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Jayla, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
I will pass the matter. Ms. Harris, are you ready on anyone?
Mr. Lester?
This is the city of Detroit versus Colin Drake Lester. Case numbers and the state of Michigan versus Colin Drake Lester. Case numbers SP 185-0199, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 185-0208, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 188-7379, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 188-7380, counts 1 and counts 2. And SX 46450-281, SX and count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lester, please state your name for the record. And for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that any warrants be recalled.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Lester. Today is the date and time set for show cause I are not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Your client a $0 bond, and your client wants a trial date.
Yes, Your Honor.
He owes $288 on one of no insurance proofs. All right. And that would, he owes some other civil infractions as well. We'll deal with those, but he owes the $288 on a no insurance proof. If you pay that, you can at least get clearances down here at 36th District Court. I'm going to put you, I'm going to set a trial date for June the 25th. June the 25th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
All right, thanks. You said 9 a.m.?
At 9 a.m., yes.
All right, you have a good one.
Thank you.
Attorney.
You're welcome.
Ms. O'Driscoll, good morning to you.
Morning, Your
Honor. What's going on with Golly?
Golly, you had ordered him to test once per week on, let's see, looks like May 4th. So, he did, the time I got him in here, he did test the ATS and he tested positive for alcohol at ATS on May 22nd of 2026.
All right, positive for alcohol on May 22nd.
Yes.
Okay, and then who else, what else, no other, and that was the only time he tested?
That's the only time he's tested thus far. I had to mail him a letter. So I didn't have his phone number, and then he got my letter, but he doesn't speak English, so then I had to request an interpreter come in. So by the time I got him to ATS, it was on the 22nd. And he hasn't, so that was a week ago today, and he hasn't tested, no, sorry, it was a week ago tomorrow. And he hasn't tested again at ATS.
Okay.
He hasn't been called because he's scheduled to test once per week.
All right, so that could be forthcoming, right?
Hopefully, yes.
Okay, all right, thank you. We will, you can, if you could, soon they're speaking now. I don't know what they're gonna do with the case, but if you can sit tight for a minute, we'll try to, have something else to do, you can go and come back, but I'll let them know. The attorney is here.
Okay, I'll just mute my mic and my screen, and if you need me, just call for me.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I can start with someone else. I have to wait for Ms. Horn to speak about all my other clients.
Okay, I think let's do Vanessa Lane. And is Vanessa Lane there?
That's my client. She's in a breakout room.
That's Vanessa Lane. Let's do Glimp. City of Detroit versus Rubinoff Glimp. Case number SP 189-23641. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Glimp, please state your name for the record.
Rubinoff Glimpse.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Day of date and time set for a show cause, Ms. Harris, for purposes of arraignment.
Purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Glenn, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room, you let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
Pass the matter.
Yeah, is there anything written on the ticket if the court has the ticket?
The court does have the ticket, just consuming alcohol in public, that's all. Santa Maria and Mendoza.
Thank you.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gali. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client will avail himself of the people's offer to allow him to plead as charged on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yeah, is this Joseph Jayla? Me?
Jayla, that's what you want to do, Mr. Jayla?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I swear.
Put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
And you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
By taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
This is 2022 ticket, almost 4 years ago. Let me draw your attention back to July the 3rd, 2022 at around 12:07 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Bobian and Monroe. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you, it says disorderly public intoxication. Well, were you intoxicated at that time?
Yes, I made a dumb decision, Your Honor. I was young. It was my birthday. I got into a fight with a guy in public, and then I got arrested. So.
Do you need some anger management classes?
No, that's when I was younger. 4 years went by. I got a job and went to college and stuff. I don't do stuff like that anymore.
It was the alcohol, huh?
Yeah.
You will admit to being intoxicated at that time, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, blame it on the alcohol, what they say. I'm gonna find your client guilty as charged. $240 is the fine. I'll give you until August the 28th to pay it. If you don't get any trouble like this and you pay the fine at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. There are more ways to pay it. Those are just the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Then if you do those two things, then the case will be dismissed. If there's nothing further, congratulations on the job and the schooling and moving on.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Best of luck to you. All right, this is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Eric Dutch Leonard. Case number SP 189-26051. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Leonard.
Eric Leonard.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a show cause. Mr. Berry, purposes of arraignment.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Leonard, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. The offer is going to be pleading, if you plead as charged or get found guilty, It's gonna be a $500 fine. Mr. Leonard, it's gonna be a 12-month delayed sentence, and it's gonna be a gun safety course, okay? I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Barry. You let us know what you want to do when you come off, when you come out, okay?
Okay.
All right,
Thank you,
join
Your
us.
Honor.
No matter, you're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Glimpse. Mr. Glimpse, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Appointed attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Glenn?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney.
Okay.
I'm going to pre-trial date for June 16th, 2026 at 8:30. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by that date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Yes, sir.
If there's nothing further, Mr. Glenn, you have a very good rest of your day.
You as
and
well,
best
Your
of
Honor.
luck to you, Lauren. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, is Lindsay there? Truvon Love, I'm still waiting. At the last minute before you came in, they called and they hadn't received anything yet. Have you sent that to them yet?
Okay, so I from the park that I did my community service with, and I got off to the Southwest Community Justice Center. So I was wondering
Oh, you're
if I
Southwest,
should
you're
just go.
Southwest, you're Southwest. All right, give me a minute. I
Yeah.
didn't know you were Southwest. All right.
Oh no, you're good.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll send Miss Harris, what about Brittany Golson? Are you representing Brittany Golson?
That's me too.
All right, so we are really waiting on Lansby. Who's representing Lansby?
Is the officer here on that matter, Your Honor?
Which one? Golson? There's a plenty of matters.
No, on Lassenby or Lassenby?
Lassenby. Okay, Lassenby. You're representing Lassenby too?
No, I just asked if the officer was present.
Yeah,
I
I
see that
don't
it's
see
set for
that
trial.
officer. Where's Lassenby? Good morning to you, Lassenby. City, this would be
Good morning.
the state of Michigan versus Mario Lassenby, case number SX 4627171. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Mario Lasimbi.
Lasibi, I'm sorry. Good morning to you, Mr. Lasibi. Day is time is set for a trial, and I don't see a Cooper Wagner.
Your Honor, defense will move to dismiss for failure of complaining witness to appear for hearing.
All right. Case is dismissed, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a very good rest of your day.
You too, sir.
Up to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, Your Honor, if the court has time, can I confirm officers, which I think I know most of them, but.
So here we go. Which one is yours? Which one is yours?
Golson.
First, let's see what Grice is doing. Let's see what Grice. This is the city of Detroit versus Rashida Marie Grice. Case numbers SP 103-19311, SP 166-48171, SP 167-75881, SP 178-6095, counts 1 and counts 2, and 18-518-7541. Appearance for the record, please.
Hey, good morning once again, Your Honor. Tim Malafide, P72339, on behalf of Ms. Grice. Ms. Grice, go ahead and unmute yourself, turn on your video, state your full name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rashida Grice.
Morning to you, Ms. Grice. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Malafide, what does Ms. Grice want to do?
Your Honor, there have been recommendations put forth. My client wishes to plead to the underlying charge of the providing false information to an officer, as well as open intoxicant as a passenger. Both of those tickets, Judge, are going to be taken as 6-month delayed sentences. All their counts are being dismissed.
You want to take that deal, Ms. Grice?
Yes, Your Honor.
And they're pleading as charged to both?
That
Yes,
is
Your
accurate,
Honor.
Judge.
Now, you know you're still going to get the points that are associated with this open alcohol and motor vehicle passenger, or 2 points on your driver's
Actually,
license?
Judge, I apologize. I think that that's actually being amended to disorderly conduct for that reason.
That sounds a little more, I've seen that, okay.
Yeah, I apologize. That's my fault.
And is that still under the 6-month delay as
Yes,
well?
yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Grice, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
6-month day pleading sentence. Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Malafide went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any questions about those rights?
I don't, Your Honor.
You know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
We draw your attention back to September the 4th, 2025, around 8:58 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Grand River and Hubble. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
And was it open, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. It was a cup.
I'm satisfied, Judge.
Well, what kind of alcohol was in the cup?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Judge, I'm satisfied.
Yes, sir.
All right, all right. And did the officer ask you for information, ma'am, and you did not give them the correct information?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what
Again,
was
Judge,
that?
I'm satisfied.
Pardon me?
I said again, Judge, I'm satisfied as to that count.
All right, let me satisfy that for the record that the allegation is what information were you asked?
My name, Your Honor.
And you didn't give them the correct name, is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
I find your client guilty as to charge to the supplying the false information and as charged the amended count of disorderly conduct for having the alcohol, 240 plus 240 for each count, and then a 6-month delay. If you do not get in any trouble and you pay both these matters off by November the 30th, 2026, which is going to be your next court date, if both of those conditions are satisfied, we will dismiss the cases, ma'am. So November the 30th, you pay those 2 matters at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay those matters in person. There are other ways, ma'am, but those are the 2 best ways I can tell you, Ms. Grice. If it's nothing further, Ms. Grice, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor. Thank you,
You're
Attorney.
welcome. All right, Mr. Malafide, have a great day. Miss Harris, are you there?
I am.
This is the city of Detroit versus DeMariante Cortez Lindsay, case number SP 1878778, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 189-73831. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Lindsay. Please state your name for the record.
DeMariante Lindsay.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Lindsay. There is another allegation of a no insurance misdemeanor. I'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. Mr. Lindsay, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
Pass the matter. Mr. Lee, did you take your, Mr. Lanton, good morning to you. Take your do-rag off, please.
Good morning.
Good morning. Mr. Lee, did you send that to Ms. Shelton? Phillips. All right, I got it. I'm sorry. Let's see.
Yeah, because I'm still at the Community Justice Center. I just took the paper.
Lanton, you were supposed to do community service as well?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning to you. I've been working with Helping Hands Detroit on the community service, and I still been waiting on the people you gave my number to call me. And I've been with Detroit Prosperous, and I graduate next week. I wanted to tell you that, and I applied for a few of them trade programs.
Now, who were you? Congratulations on that. Who were you supposed to do community service with?
They never gave me a call, so I just.
What number was that?
My number was 313.
No, what number did I give you to call?
No, you took my number. You said they'll give me a call. You said they'll give me a call off a random number, so just answer. But I answered all calls and been waiting. But I still been helping out with Helping Hands Detroit, and I got blogs of that. It's an active people base. They like be down there in Eastern Market.
Yeah, see if Miss Shelton will accept that.
Who's Miss Shelton?
She's the one that was supposed to call you.
I'm trying to get I need to get.
All right, give me one second. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lindsay. Mr. Lindsay, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We're respectfully requesting a brief adjournment. He has his appointment with the Secretary of State tomorrow to get his updated registration. If the court will allow, he was wanting to come back on Monday.
All right, come back Monday, sir. Monday on what's that? June the 1st already? At 8:30. Come back on Monday at 8:30, Mr. Lindsay. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, thank you.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Leonard. Mr. Leonard, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial date.
He doesn't want an appointed attorney for this?
No, Your Honor. Yes, I do.
Oh, all right. I'll appoint you an attorney. I need a good phone number from you, sir.
Area code 313-574-6025.
And I'm marking the file need appointed attorney. I need you to answer the call. If you don't recognize one of those calls, should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date of June 16th, 2026 at 8:30, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that day, Mr. Leonard. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Harris. Who's GIST? Who's GIST? Who represents GIST? Anybody have GIST? Let's see who the Zoom user is.
I thought you said, what's the attorney? General case. Modified.
Oh, we left. Ms. Graves, give me a minute, please. Good morning to you. Glass never showed, right?
No, this wasn't on modified. I'm sorry.
Does he have an attorney?
Let's see.
I'll put you out, Mr. Leonard. I can put you out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
On the Zoom user, good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself, start your camera and state your name, please?
Hello, I'm Noel Luna.
You're who?
Noel Luna. I had a court yesterday. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You gave me the 360 hours the community service, but I forgot to get Mr. Phillips' number, and I couldn't get in contact with him yesterday. I'm trying to get in contact with him today.
Call over there.
And can I get his number, or how can I get over there?
313
313
879
879
2155.
2155.
Mr. Perkins, what about me about the Miss Sheldon? I need her contact information so I can start my 6 hours as well.
Thank
you,
Mr. Thank you, Mr. Perkins.
All right, have a good day, Mr. Luna.
Thank
Miss Sheldon, it's 313. What is it?
Mr. Linton, I think they were calling over for you for something to confirm if what you did would suffice, if that helps.
No, I don't think he did anything.
Hey.
No, I did. I ain't gonna lie, I did do something.
He said he was working with a different agency, Your Honor.
Yeah,
I apologize. I need to go speak with Ms. Horn.
No, he's trying to put the trying to get credit for what he says he's done.
No, I ain't trying to get credit for it. I just
can't smoke, Mr. Lanton.
Huh?
Not smoking, are you?
No. I'm laying down, but no,
You are. I mean, you do want to get credit for it, don't you?
yeah, but
Okay, then. So that's what you're trying to do. All right, I'm gonna get Miss Shelton down here and see if they work with that agency and can confirm that you did the stuff there. Give me a minute, please.
Ms. Horn, I will meet you in room 4.
Is he gonna call her? Or do you want her to call?
Okay, sounds good.
So I guess she can call. I don't know. I just need a date by when he can get it done once they've had contact. All right, everybody, we're just waiting on an attorney.
Your Honor, I'm just waiting to talk to the prosecutor to resolve these other two matters.
All right, your client is alleged to have tested positive on May 22nd for alcohol. That's the only test we have. And I guess he should be getting a call soon for another test this week. But he's alleged to have tested positive for alcohol. All right, we can go to breakout room 4. Ms. Horn, can you join breakout room 4 and speak with Mr. Soroki and Ms. Harris, please?
Yes, Judge. I want to, and I just wanted to check to see if Kelvin Gist showed up and
He's
Tamisha
here.
Glass. Okay, thank you. I didn't.
Glass, I don't have glass.
Okay, and I'd like to just release Officer Simons.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Judge. All right.
June 1st. Okay, so June 1st. Is the so she gonna call Mr. Lynn. See about this attorney. Great.
Mr. Lee, do you have that paperwork that you got? Let me see that.
Hold on. I can go grab it from them like right now.
All right. As I tried to call them and I tried to call Mr. Phillips and nobody's answering.
Okay. Phillips, his first name James by any chance?
Yes.
Yeah. He wasn't here, or he's still not here. So yeah, I got you.
All right. All these are overweight ones. Mr. Phillips, good morning to you. Is this Mr. Phillips? Hold on. Hold on a second. Who is this? I didn't think I called this number. I don't know how you got on the line. So I guess we got, I don't know how that, so, all right, thank you.
I got the paper right here.
That's all right, Mr. Phillips. I have Mr. Lee. He dropped his paperwork off, Truvon Lee. I was just confirming. I think he's gonna show me the paperwork now. It looks to be legit as far as, okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Phillips. Be safe. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Truvon Lee. Sorry it took so long, sir. I am gonna thank you for your service, the community, and I'm gonna close this matter out, okay?
I appreciate you.
All right, best of luck to you and have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you too. But before I go, should I leave this with them?
Yeah, you can leave it with them and make, if you see if they can make you a copy. Yeah, it's closed out, so it doesn't really matter from this point.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Be
Thank you
safe.
so much.
Very good about keeping the paperwork. So if you left it with them, then they'll always have it, I'm sure.
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Lee.
Thank you too. Have a good one.
Bye.
Yeah.
How you doing, Your Honor?
How you doing, Officer Stewart? They're in there still they're in there still talking. I don't know if you've spoken with the city attorney yet or not.
Not yet, sir. I was wondering, did she check in, Ms. Gantz?
She
Got two, man.
checked in.
All right, thank you.
All right. Miss Williams Law, were you able to look up the transcript on that?
I didn't have a moment yet, Judge, but if you can give me a moment, I can while we're off.
Please
Thank you.
do that now. I think we're just waiting now. Mr. Berry, did you relay to the city that he was in a dental appointment? I do remember that.
I don't believe we had that conversation. It was
Why don't you do that as well to see if
Right, Greg.
that jars the city's memory at all?
Yes, Your Honor, on my way.
Seems like he was originally scheduled for 4/28, and I updated it back in April. But I don't, we don't have an attorney for today. I don't know. This is what I was trying to search for him. His name is Michael Raven Green. Raven, yeah, Jr. And I just got a question too. So if your next court appearance, so say like they come to court and say like they came to court in April, I said it for the attorney to appear on 4/28. We upstate the next court date in the computer. I could we schedule a new date. Okay. Mhm. Okay. They put the next court date. These terms, uh-huh. Okay.
Mr. Berry?
So, okay, mhm.
Well, Your Honor, the prosecutor is unmoved, indicating that the plea offers are only good on the day of the plea is offered.
Ladder out.
This is Mr. Gotti.
All right, now we need to see him.
But if I don't have nothing.
Have a seat in the first row.
Are we ready on Golly?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Gotti.
One second, Judge. I'm still.
Yeah, you can go ahead. We're gonna wait. We need to wait on the, I don't understand. Just get the transcript, Miss, please, and we'll
I
see.
can't do it because they listen to they hear me. Okay.
On the iPhone, can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please? Good morning, ma'am. What's your name?
Gordon,
What is your name, ma'am?
Amber Gordon.
Amber Gordon.
Yes.
Why are you so late, Miss Gordon?
I'm actually early, very early. It
1:30,
stated,
you're 1:30, you're supposed to be here? Okay.
yes,
Amber,
that is correct. The reason why I'm contacting you so early is because
that's all right.
I'm unable to make it at one.
All right, that's okay. Mr. Barry, you see 1:30, Miss Gordon is a no insurance and an improper equipment. Mr. Barry, can you speak to Miss Gordon, please?
Of course, Your Honor.
Join the room, Miss Gordon, please. 1:30. You get that 1:30 file, Ms. Memphis? We're waiting on the court reporter. She's looking something up. Mr. Shiroki, did you have an opportunity to speak with your client about that test?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I sent you the cases regarding one test and a second test that is returned inconclusive.
You did
And
that. I did get those. Did you get those to the city?
yes, I did. I did also, Your Honor.
All right. But I'm talking about Ms. O'Driscoll indicated that there was a violation that he tested positive on the 22nd. Did you discuss that with him?
No, was that as to Mr. Gali?
Yes.
No, Your Honor, I didn't. He's going to take a plea today. Basically, we can address it with him.
Magna Natrin.
Let me take a second. I'm gonna go get that.
Okay, Anihon. Okay.
Well, he's taking a plea. So does that have anything to do with what we're doing today? Are you gonna make a motion or anything today on that, or what?
No, Your Honor. Basically, we have a plea, and we're going to plead as far as him, testing positive. That whatever I say to him is not going to change anything, anyways. He's going to be,
No, I'm referencing that stuff you sent me the other day. I did read. Was that for Golly?
No, actually, Golly, that was for Gantz. That applies to Gantz, and it applies about 3 cases I have, but basically, the ruling is that it's only one that it went up to Court of Appeals, and the first one breath test is sufficient if it's positive, and the second comes back inconclusive because the machine finds that the intoxicator finds that there's alcohol in the second test also, and that's why it comes back inconclusive.
Yeah,
And it doesn't require a third sample. It says the evidence is admissible, and the court determines the weight of the evidence.
I'm in 3362.
Go ahead. Okay. Okay, very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Muyad Nazar Ghali, case number SP 186682272, Z81000321 and 186682271. Appearance for the record, please. Please allow the interpreter to interpret first.
Good morning, Your Honor. Samir Rahal interpreting Arabic for the court. عم يعطي قرار المخالفات يلي عندك إياها وأرقام المخالفات سيد. مؤيد سامعني؟ أوكي. ولاية ديترويت مقابل مؤيد غالي. أعطينا اسمك. مؤيد ناصر غالي. مؤيد ناصر غالي.
Mr. Soroki.
Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant.
سيد شروكي المحامي عم بيمثل المتهم.
All right, today is the date. Good morning to you, Mr. Ghali. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. As my understanding, you came to a resolution.
اليوم تمهيد القضية. صباح الخير سيد غالي. حد ما فهمت من المحامي إنه حليتوها اليوم، صح؟ نعم؟
مش بدك حليتوها؟
إيه أكيد. قلت لك كيف رح يحلوها. موافق أنت؟
أوكي.
Yes. What was that? Resolved? Yes.
Mr. Soroki.
Your Honor, defendant wishes to accept the offer of the prosecution in this matter. He'll be pleading to operated while operating with a high BAC over 0.17 with a reduction to operating while intoxicated. He will also plead guilty to disregarding officer's signal with a 3-month delayed sentence. And the third charge of driving wrong way on a one-way street will be dismissed.
قال له حضرة القاضي إذا أنت بتوافق اتفقنا إنه بدل ما تنزل BAC رقم 1.7 موافقين أقل عقاب عليها هي إنه كاين سكران. والنسبة إنه ما وقف وتاوع الشرطي اللي عم بيحاول يوقفه راح يحمل المسؤولية عليها ويدفع الجزاء. بس وبعدين بعد 3 أشهر بينضف عن ملفه هالمخالفة إذا ما عمل غيرها. بعدين إنه ماشي بالطريق الغلط كمان راح يلغوها وتوقيفة I guess الإشارة كمان راح يلغوها. موافق سيد؟ رد.
جزاء يعني تيكت؟
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
هيك موافق أنت على الاتفاقية اللي حكينا فيها؟
نعم.
Yes, yes.
Raise your right hand, please.
ارفع إيدك اليمين.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
احلف بالتأكيد رح تتكلم الحقيقة وبس الحقيقة.
Yes.
You can put your hand down.
نزل إيدك.
You sign and did you read and sign this advice or rights form?
قريت ووقعت اسمك على حقوقك. إيه ما حكينا عن حقوقك. نعم. ها؟ Yes.
That was the last time you were here on the March 25th.
آخر مرة اللي كنت فيه هون أنت شهر 3 يوم 25 صح؟
إيه، نعم.
Yes.
You understood the rights?
فهمت حقوقك كلهم؟
نعم.
You have any
Yes.
questions about the rights?
عندك أي سؤال بالنسبة لحقوقك؟ No.
You know you're gonna lose the rights once you take this deal?
تعرف إنه تتنازل عن حقوقك بس تاخذ هالاتفاقية صح؟
إيه، نعم.
Yes.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
هذا نقدم لك شيء غير اللي حكينا عنه؟
No.
No.
All right. All right, let me draw your attention back to February 14th, 2026 at around 3:30 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Verner and Scotton. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
سيد شهر 2 يوم 14/2026 الساعة 3:30 بعد الظهر على شارع سكاتن وفيرنر حصل لك كنت انت موجود هونيك وشفت شرطي وقفك شرطي؟
نعم.
Yes, sir.
And were you operating a motor vehicle?
وكنت سايق سيارة؟
نعم.
Yes.
And did you have some alcohol prior to or during the operation of that motor vehicle?
انت كنت شربان اذا قبل او سايق ولا شربان بالسيارة؟
لا قبل ما أسوق السيارة ما شربت.
I drank before I went in the car.
And what kind of alcohol did you have?
شو نوع المشروب؟
بيرة وتكيلة.
Beer and tequila.
And how much beer and tequila did you have?
قد ايه شربت؟
3 أناني صغيرة و3 كاسات يعني شاط.
3 glasses and something small. I don't know what.
All right, and did that affect your ability to operate that motor vehicle?
أثرت على قدرتك تسوق هالسيارة صح؟
لا ما أثرت بس GPS فوتني غلط بس الكحول هم بيقولوا بالتست هاي.
Well, the GPS took me in the wrong way and it didn't affect my driving, but
بس عندهم إنه نسبة عالية.
But I did have a high amount of alcohol.
So the GPS took you the wrong way and you didn't have the sense enough to not go down the wrong way street that wasn't labeled wrong way?
طيب وانت ما فكرت بعقلك اذا اخذتك الGPS على الطريق الغلط ما طلعت وقلت هيدا الطريق غلط؟
ماشي ما بعرف إنه طريق غلط ما شفت فيه علامة.
I didn't realize it was the wrong road.
And the alcohol didn't have any effect on that?
يعني الكحول ما أثر عليك أبداً؟
أنا لا بالنسبة لي كان تصرفي مليح يعني مش سكران كتير يعني ما حسيت إنه أثر.
I wasn't that drunk. I was drunk.
You stipulate to the results of the data master for the purpose of the sentencing of Mr. Shiroki?
Yes, stipulate to intoxicate the results, Your Honor.
موافق أنت سيد إنه نمشي على الكمية اللي فحصوها الشرطي قديش شربان؟ قال له نعم موافق بهالكلام.
The court is gonna find you guilty. The court believes that you were very intoxicated, and the court believes that because you were so intoxicated that you did not know that you were driving down a one-way street.
وأنا راح أحكم عليك إنه أنت كنت شربان وكنت سكران ولأنك سكران مشيت بطريق الغلط. Okay.
Did you see the lights of the police car when you were when the police were attempting to pull you over?
شفت الأذوي الشرطي لما يحاول يوقفك؟
شفتها بس ما كنت أعرف هي عشاننا.
Yes, I saw them, but I didn't know it was for me.
And you kept driving away, is that correct?
وكملت تسوق صح؟
على خفيف بس لما حكم
Yes, I was driving real slow.
I'm going to find him guilty for disregarding an officer's signal, and that may have had the alcohol may have played a role in that as well.
لكن رح الاقيك مذنب لانك انت ما وقفت للشرطي، بجوز هالسبب هيدا لانك كنت شربان ما وقفت.
وقفت عشان حكي بالسبيكر وقفت دغري.
As soon as he said something in the speaker, I immediately stopped.
Yes, but he had to say something in the speaker, and the fact that you're driving very slow indicates to the court that that officer, you knew the officer was behind you, and the officer had its emergency lights on.
صح إنه سمعته، بس أنت لأنك كنت سايق مهلك عارف الشرطي وراك، بس ما وقفت. Okay.
All right. With stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matter.
Okay. وافق يلغي واحد من المخالفات إنه ماشي بالغلط.
I'm going to set a sentence. I'm going to set a sentencing date for June the 29th at 10 a.m.
رح أعين لك نهار ترجع فيه. جيب قلم وورقة. شهر 6 يوم 29 الساعة 10 الصبح.
And I am going to order a pre-sentence investigation report and a substance abuse evaluation.
كمان رح أعطي أمر قبل هالتاريخ إنه تتصل إدارة المراقبة بيتصلوا فيك وبدك تعمل فحص ويثمنوا حالتك.
أنا عملت فحص وشفت المراقبة
I did see probation and I did have a test done.
You tested today?
اليوم؟
نهار الجمعة 22.
Friday on the 22nd.
Yes.
And I've been told that Friday, the 22nd, you were positive for alcohol. This is the reason why I'm ordering the substance abuse evaluation.
Yes.
You can please unmute.
Yes, 1 second. I'm with the judge now. 1 second. Hello? Yes.
Yes, the reason why I'm ordering the substance abuse evaluation because Madam Probation Officer has told me that you were positive for alcohol on May the 22nd.
Yes, عم بيقول نعم صح انه اخذت فحص بس طلع الفحص انه انت شربان. سامع؟ ايه ايه بين الفحص بدك ترجع تعملها. اوكي؟ All right. شو قلت انت؟ ها؟
أنا ما كنت شربان بهذا النهار يعني.
Oh, but that day I hadn't drinking anything when I took that test.
That test goes back a couple of days, I'm sure.
ترجع يومين لورا هيدا الفحص.
You understand you're supposed to drink at all?
بالمرة ما لازم تشرب بالمرة. Okay, okay. 1 second.
All right. You're gonna have to submit yourself to probation for a pre-sentence investigation report and a substance abuse evaluation. And your sentencing date is gonna be June 29th, 2026 at 10 a.m.
شهر 6 يوم 29 رح تاخذ هالفحوصات قبل ما تجي لهون. بيتصلوا فيك الساعة 10 الصبح.
ممكن يسجلوا لي
Your
Can I get it all in paper, right, what you're telling me?
Yes.
ايه رح يسجلوا لك اياها ويعطوك اياها.
موعد المحكمة كمان.
And the court appointment date. I need that written, please.
Okay. And can he get a day, Ms. O'Driscoll, to start the process?
Yeah, if he can come right down to the probation department, because I'd like to have him tested today also, because ATS hasn't tested him as of yet. If he can come right down to the probation department, I will meet with him really quick and get him a day for his interview and get him tested again today.
اوكي رجع انزل اذا معك وقت على إدارة المراقبة بتعمل لك فحص وبتعطيك موعد الثاني. تمام؟ All right. Okay.
All right. We're gonna go down to probation and test today, sir.
انزل لتحت وخذ فحص.
All
Okay.
right. There's nothing further. Have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Your Honor, just for procedure purposes, may I and the interpreter both handle these matters by the sentencing by Zoom, and Mr. Galley will be in person, will handle the same way we took care of him today.
All right.
Is that fine?
That's fine with the court.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr.
All right.
Soroki, see the check?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Shiroki, did you see the chat? Thank you, Ms. O'Driscoll.
Yes, I did. I'm gonna get on that now. And let's see here. I need to speak to one more defendant and talk to her and get her out of here. Let's see. Let's see.
I'm gonna come down to 317 right now.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Michael Rayvon Green Jr. Case number SP 186-94901. Appearance for the record, please. Miss Harris is not in the room yet. Not yet. Give me a minute. Mr. Lanton, have you spoken to Miss
Yes, I'll talk to Miss. Yes, I'll talk to Miss Sheldon. She about to send the paperwork over to my house so I can get it back to her so she can verify it.
Okay, well you have to wait then.
No, she doing paperwork in mail. Like,
I don't understand.
She's sending paperwork through the mail, so I can get her back to it, get it back to her.
So come back next month.
Can you come to my graduation?
Graduation, when is it?
It's June 3rd at the Co-op, Detroit Co-op on Woodward and Euclid.
June 3rd, what time?
It's at 5 o'clock.
Today, June 3rd at 5 o'clock. I could probably do that.
It's next week, Wednesday. I need some moral support, man. I don't got nobody but my mom coming.
Give me the address.
It's Detroit Co-op, 1 second. It's the supermarket over there.
Oh, I know.
The second floor. It's like a black.
Woodward, yeah. And Euclid.
Yep.
That's my old stomping grounds.
Yeah, they over there.
Yeah.
They cleaning the area up.
June 3rd at 5. Okay, I'm gonna try to make it.
Okay, I appreciate you, Your Honor, man. I see you in a month, but if not next week, I'll see you in a month.
Come back on the 29th of June.
Okay, that's cool. Have a blessed day.
You have a better one. Can you put that in my, can you remind me of that, Ms. Mathis?
June 3rd.
I'm gonna try to go.
Oh, let's put it on here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna write it on this calendar right here, Judge.
Okay,
So
thank you.
we'll see it every day.
All right. I'm waiting on Miss Harris to come out. Mr. Gordon, we're going to have to, I think there's a, Miss Williams Law is gonna have to come down to the court to get your record, to see if that's on the record. It should be on the record. If we said it, it should be there. And, you know, essentially, that doesn't necessarily mean that they have to honor it. But I don't see why they wouldn't honor it. I don't know.
You said I will have to come to the court?
No. Some of the files are down here at the courthouse, and Ms. Williams Law is working remotely, so she would have to go look that up. She tried to look it up, but it should be down here. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Shante Danielle Gantz. Case number Z8096591. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alice Roki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant. What's your full name for the record, ma'am?
Shante Danielle Gantz.
All right. Good morning to you, Ms. Gantz.
Good morning, Your Honor.
We'll talk about the date and time being set for a
Trial. It's scheduled for 9 o'clock.
Now, the report here, you filed some paperwork, and you indicated to the court that the state of the law is that the first breath test is good enough for and that the second test is good enough as far as it meets the people's burden to conclude that Ms. Gantz was intoxicated at the level that they indicated that she was. And that the second test is not it doesn't just because it was inconclusive on the second test, it has no bearing, and that the first test can still be admissible. Now, I read that information, and my issue is I have what on the face of the report, I only have a 2-page report here, and it says incomplete test. So I don't know whether it's Ms. Gantz's position that the first test was incomplete, because I do see, at least I read that one sample was read, and the second sample had a DEF. is this, and I guess that's something that could be argued, is this incomplete test saying to the court that yes, we did have a conclusive first sample, but the second sample was inconclusive? Is that why it's saying incomplete? Or why is it reading incomplete? That's the court's question.
That, Your Honor, we'd have to bring in the breathalyzer, the expert that issued the breathalyzer test, but Mr. State Trooper Rockingham. But I did read in some articles regarding this state law that the intoxilizer test, when it comes up inconclusive, that means that it's inconclusive because there's a presence of mouth alcohol in the machine. Can I read this? If you look at the second case, Perry, People versus Perry, it quotes, and this is an unpublished Court of Appeals opinion, but it quotes the People versus Fosnack case. And here's what it says. It says,
let me stop you. Let me stop you. Ms. Horn, can you put your appearance on the record, please, for Ms. Gantz?
Yes, Your Honor. Tamika Horn on behalf of the City of Detroit, P70303.
Yes.
All right, and then Officer Rockingham was here.
Correct, Your Honor, and still available.
I thought that I also had an Officer Stewart here for Gantz.
That's correct, Your Honor. In the virtual courtroom, from what I can tell.
All right. Now, the motions were there was a well, I don't know if it was a motion, but Ms. Gantz presented through her attorney some Court of Appeals opinions, and the Court of Appeals opinions, as I read them, indicated to the court that the breath test that is the first test result, which I do have a test result of 0.118, which would meet the people's burden to conclude that Ms. Gantz was operating while intoxicated, at least just on the results of the test, and hold the test true. But the second result has a DEF, and I don't know what DEF stands for. Okay, it does have indicated deficient samples, test stopped by instrument. The subject did not provide an adequate sample within 3 minutes. So that's what the DEF was. Council presented some information that, yeah, the people can proceed just on one test alone. And I read that, and that was a Court of Appeals opinion. However, my question was at least how this document is listed at the top of the document, it just says incomplete test. So does that mean that it's incomplete because they didn't get a second sample? I don't know what that means. And Mr. Soroki was going to give me some information on and present something to the court. So I want to just catch you up to speed on what the conversations were had while you were in the breakout room, and I'm going to allow Mr. Soroki to speak.
May I speak, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Well, generally, it could be for a number of reasons. Sometimes the participant did not blow long enough or gave an insufficient blow. There could be like something detected as far as radiology or frequency And however, but the people do stand by the fact that there was one test and that's all that's needed in order to proceed on a BAC level. What I would like the court attention is that the people are offering a visibly impaired. Our trooper who did the actual intoxilizer is not here today, and I wouldn't be able to proceed on the BAC reading at all. And I cannot ask him that question right now.
Mr. Shiroki?
Your Honor, you brought up a very good point regarding the inconclusive, result here. And that's something only the officer can really testify to. But this law that I was reading was the invalid sample results from there being alcohol in a person's bloodstream. But if it wasn't the second sample wasn't completed, then it didn't get that far to even make that determination, in my opinion. And so this law, this case law I cited it doesn't apply. So in that situation, but addressing Prosecutor Horn's her position, as to this motion, I don't think that basically I think we're in a position we should brief it. At first I didn't brief it because I thought I misassumed what the invalid sample meant. But now that we're looking at it that light, that she never completed it, that I don't believe this case law applies, and I'll just file another motion.
Well, I don't say, no, I'll let you brief the matter. I'm not saying that. The court's question is, I see at the top in big bold letters, incomplete test. That's one of the issues. You got the motion. Did you get the motion that he filed, Ms. Horn?
I was looking through my email, Mr. Soroki. You did say you sent it. I'm looking for either Gantz or
I sent case law. I sent case law to you. I didn't send the motion. I just sent the cases, the two relevant cases. And but I can brief it, but even going beyond that, as to this defendant, if we go to trial on it, that's this resulted, there was a car accident, and there's the evidence will be what it is, regarding even without the breathalyzer test at all, what the OWVI.
Yes, and I did receive it via email this morning at 9:36.
That's going to be up to your client on whether you want to take the deal, Ms. Gantz. Operating while visibly impaired is the lowest form of operating while intoxicated charge, and 4 points on your license. But and other, but pretty much that's going to be up to you. Or do you want your attorney to explore the breath? I believe that the case law that you provided does apply to this, in the sense that it does seem to be an accurate reading, at least for the first subject. I don't know the second subject. It notes here, test stopped by instrument. The subject did not provide an adequate sample within 3 minutes. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know if that was something on the officer side that they didn't do procedurally, or Ms. Gantz's side and when she blew. I don't know. But I do have one test that seems like that it was it gave us a reading that was above the legal limit. So that's going to be between you and your client on how you want to proceed. The offer is what it is today.
And Your Honor, the people would be happy to adjourn this, and then that way we can get the intoxilizer here. And if it's set for trial, the visibly impaired would no longer be offered. That offer is for today only.
Okay.
I did speak to Ms. Gantz, And I
Go
think
back in
she's
the
going to proceed
Go
with
back
the
in the
offer.
room, Chance, and speak to Mr. Shiroki just for a minute, just to let you get heard everything and to let you get any kind of questions you have answered, okay?
Okay, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Your
Pass
Honor.
the matter. You're welcome. We'll pass the matter. This is the City of Detroit versus Michael Raven Green Jr., case number SP 186949901. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Green, please state your name for the record.
My name is Michael Rayvon Green Jr.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is a dismissal.
Yes, Your Honor, today was the date and time set for trial. There is a recommendation to dismiss the matter. We ask court to adopt a recommendation. We stipulate to probable cause.
All right. And I'll adopt the recommendation. Mr. Green, you have a very good rest of your day. The case is dismissed. I wish you the best of luck.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
Ms. Horn, you're welcome. Ms. Horn, are you still there? All right, let's go. Who do we have next, Ms. Harris?
I have both Terrell Lane and Vanessa Lane.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Vanessa Carter Lane, case numbers SP 1861916, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of defendant, please state your name for the record.
Vanessa Carter Lane.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Officer Garcia, it appear, is there a resolution here?
Yes, Your Honor. My client is going to admit responsibility to the amended count of blocking traffic with the remaining matters dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Lane?
Yes.
We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis, stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals.
All right, with those stipulations, I'll find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. Mr. Garcia, Officer Garcia, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Hello, good morning. Officer Garcia, badge number 2049, working for the Detroit Police.
All right, good morning to you. All right, Ms. Lane, with those stipulations, I'm gonna find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, dismiss the other counts. When can you pay it, ma'am?
I can pay it anytime.
All right, get it in here by, if you can get it in here by tomorrow, or do you want Monday?
Well, how can I get in here so soon? Because I wasn't coming. Do I need to come down there or what?
Well, you said you can pay it any time. You can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. There's other ways to pay it. Those are just the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
I just come down Monday.
All right, pay it by Monday, ma'am. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
You as well. Thank you.
That's what she said. All right. Is Mr. Barry? Go ahead and get on the line, Mr. Gist. Mr. Barry, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna put Mr. Gist on. He's set for trial. He's in person. We're gonna get him on the phone and you can see if you can work it out for him, okay?
Yes, sir.
Please. This is the city of Detroit versus Terrell Glenn Lane. Case number SP 1233651, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1289.
I gotta pay 100.
310, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1330398, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1361775 SP 1466189, counts 1. SP 1493324, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 517894 counts 2, SP 1525444 counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1841542 counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lane, please state your name for the record.
Terrell Lane.
Your
Can you
Honor,
run it?
today is the date and time set for trial. We did confirm that there is a valid license. One of the officers was able to confirm that and reported that back to Ms. Horn. The recommendation is my client could admit responsibility to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 over, with the remaining matters dismissed.
Jeez. That's a very good deal you got there, sir. Congratulations on getting your license. And that was what, I will do that for the failure to do the turn signal.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is that? What was the deal?
Limited access 1 to 5 over, dismiss the balance.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis, and we stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals.
Got it together, huh, Mr. Lane?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you, sir.
How long had it been since you had a license?
I actually never had them.
That's why you're sitting in the driver's seat, huh?
Yeah, I'm actually at work, so I'm gotta get back to work once I get off
All right.
here.
With that stipulation, I'll find you responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. You owe us some other monies to the court. I'll waive the warrant fees. And if you have any reinstatement fees, you'll pay them. But when can you pay the 125?
I'll probably pay it next week.
What? Give me a date. I'm gonna put. You may want to get into a payment plan with all this stuff. I'll put allow payment plan. Just put June 29th so you can figure this out. I'll put allow payment plan. All right, on all of it.
And that's for my other stuff that I owe?
That's for your other stuff, yeah.
I can go down and get a balance for that to the court?
You can go down, get a balance, and bring in some money so you can start a payment plan. They usually want 20%.
Okay. You wouldn't
All right.
you wouldn't know the balance, would you?
Right now, it's gonna adjust itself because you got the 125. You're talking about in the area. You're talking about $2,000.
And them silver infractions, right?
Yeah, some of them are. One of them, two of them are misdemeanors.
Okay.
All right.
And I don't have to go to court for those. I just have to pay the money.
No, you already did. You just never paid it.
Okay.
Be safe. Best of luck to you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, I'm going to go back into the breakout room to speak with Ms. Horn.
Very well.
Judge, I found information for Bobby Gordon. If I could just check it out really quickly, or you want to go to another one before I do it?
Let's get Ms. Gantz out of here right quick.
Okay.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gantz. Mr. Sorokin, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to accept the offer of plea to the reduced charge of operating while visibly impaired. To plead as charged, operating while intoxicated will be reduced to operating while visibly impaired.
Do you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Soroki went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
So by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Now, let me draw your attention back to May the 21st, 2025 at around 1:22 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of 7724 West 7 Mile Road. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have some alcohol prior to or during the operation of that motor vehicle?
Yes.
And what kind of alcohol did you have?
I had drunk some wine.
Some wine, and did that affect your ability to operate that motor vehicle, would you say?
I don't feel like it did because I wasn't even, I didn't feel like I was that high. What it was, I just got off work. I had been up since 6 o'clock that morning, and now it was another morning, and I had went over my friend's house from the west side to the east side, and I was coming back from the east side. I got all the way back to the west side. Yeah, and it just, I don't know. I think I fell asleep actually, but yeah, that's what
Okay,
happened.
you fell asleep.
I don't
So,
know, but I don't know what happened, but something happened, and
all right,
it
now
wasn't good.
now you telling all your business, but at the end of the day, you had some wine, right?
Yeah, I had some wine.
And
after I got off work, like I got off work like 6 o'clock that evening, and then I went to my friend's house on the east side, and then I was on
right,
my way
you
back.
said all
I
that.
had
I
some
know,
wine
I've
over
heard
my
all of
friend.
that. You don't have to keep
Okay,
on
okay,
witnessing.
oh, okay, that okay.
What I'm trying to get at is, I'm trying to get at that the fact that you fell asleep and the fact that you did this, you don't think the wine, I understand you've been up all
I
day,
don't know
but
if I fell asleep or not. I don't know that, but
you
yeah,
don't think the wine had any contributing factor in this whole thing?
probably so. Yeah, with the lack of being up and working all day, working 10
And
hours
the
that
wine,
day.
and the wine affected your ability to properly operate this motor vehicle, correct?
Yeah, that together. Yes, Your Honor.
I would think so as well. I'm
Yeah,
not saying,
it
and
makes sense.
I'm not discounting I'm not discounting uh, the lack of sleep, but at
Right,
the
because
end of
I
the,
still had on my uniform. Oh man, okay. Are we past that? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
no, you don't have to be sorry. I'm just saying, you keep on telling your business. And then, you know what I'm saying? All right. So, stipulate to the data master results, with the at least one result of 0.118 for the purpose of the sentence, Mr. Soroki.
Yes, Your Honor.
That stipulation, I'm gonna find you guilty, ma'am, as charged, strike that, as to the amended count of operating while visibly impaired. I'm gonna refer this matter to probation. I did not find out from probation. Have you been testing?
No.
All right, I don't know why not. Oh, because this is a first appearance? I don't know. Why
Yeah,
not?
yeah, it's a first appearance.
No,
It's
appearance.
his second appearance.
I don't see it. I don't see where, I don't know how she got around me ordering her to test, but I can see that I did not. I don't know how you got around that. Well, you're gonna start testing now, once we get to, probation. Matter of fact, let's have you start testing one time per week. And that's gonna start now. And I'm gonna set a, sentencing date for June the 29th at 10 a.m. June the 29th at 10 a.m., okay?
Okay.
So I want you to start testing. I do need a good phone number from you. You can put it in the chat if you don't want to say it on Zoom.
Okay. I don't know how to put it in the check. Can I give it to that lawyer?
You can. You have to go back in the breakout room to do that.
Okay.
Here, I can send you a
Excuse me,
chat
Your Honor,
message.
you want her phone number? I have her phone number. I'll just text, I will chat it to you.
All right, you do have a correct number? Okay, very well.
Yes.
Chat it to me.
Okay.
And answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls will be probation to start you off that testing. I do see that today is Thursday, so you may not get a test in this week, but I definitely want a test starting next week and every week thereafter until I see you on the 29th, okay?
Okay, so what this test is for? This is for alcohol?
Yeah, no drinking alcohol, all
Okay.
right?
Okay,
No,
thank you.
no drinking, no leaving the state of Michigan without the court's permission, okay?
Okay, so I would have to, because I got some trips planned. So I would have to just go through, like, it ain't out of the country, and it's like to Miami and to Atlanta
And when do you plan on those trips, ma'am?
from around my birthday. One is July 20 4th, 5th, and 6th, and the
Okay, so
other
it's
one.
not, we'll talk about that by, on June 29th. She's
Okay.
a setter too.
Okay.
My favorite towns, Atlanta and Miami.
Miami.
All
Okay, Your
right,
Honor.
all right. So make
Okay,
sure
thank you, Your Honor.
best of luck to you, Ms. Ganson. Have a very good rest of your day. I'll see
Thank
you
you. You
back on
too,
the
Your Honor.
29th. All right, very well, we're welcome.
Appreciate you. Have a blessed
Bye.
day. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Soroki, anyone else?
I have someone that was just appointed on, that I need to speak to, a Mr. Let's see, it's, Jamar Green. Let's see here, Michael Green Jr.
Dismissed.
Dismissed? All right, then.
That was Ms. Harrison.
Okay, that's done. All right,
All
very
right,
good.
be safe.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
You're free to leave, Miss Gantz. Have a great day.
Wait a minute, because I'm supposed to be talking to my lawyer, don't I? Or no?
No, he's gonna give me that. Did you put the number in the chat, Mr.
Yes,
Soroki?
I sent it to you in the chat.
That's what I need. That's what I need.
I
Thank you
want
for.
to ask you something, lawyer. Can you call me right quick?
Yes, I will.
Okay, just for 1 second.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
no problem.
Okay, I can hang up now. Bye-bye.
All right.
And Judge, I've had an opportunity to review, listen to the audio from 428 from Mr. Gordon.
And what was that?
So the offer was limited access 6 to 10. They went off the record so that he could speak to Attorney Harris, came back on, and because of his dental procedure that he had, he was just going to come back for a formal hearing for today. There was no discussion about any points or anything on the record.
But it access 6 to 10 would be 1 point, right?
I thought that was no.
Huh?
No, you said 6 to
6 to 10, that's 1
That's 1
point.
point.
Limited access 1 to 5, and so it is correct. So is that the offer? We'll find out what Mr. Berry got as an offer. What were you told as an offer, Mr. Gordon?
By Mr. Berry, I was told it would be 2 points over 6 to 10.
All right, so let's talk to Ms. Horn about that. All right, give me a few more minutes. I think we can get you out of here soon. Amber Gordon, you spoke with Mr. Berry. Has she gone? What happened with Amber Gordon? Who's on 734-799-1779? Oh, that's Mr. Gist. All right, so we're missing Amber Gordon. Mr. Gist is in the phone. Yeah, there he's talking. He's waiting on Mr. Berry. Corporal Spidell.
Yes, Your Honor. Had you heard Terrell Lane?
He's gone. He's gone. It's already been taken care of. He had a valid license and other valid documentation, and they gave him a civil infraction.
Okay, thank you. You have a good day.
You say Corporal Spidell.
So let me step away for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
Here.
No, yeah, okay.
Hey, can you mark on that calendar this?
I am, I'm gonna put a.
No, I'm talking about him.
Okay.
He can mark it up there.
Oh, about the graduation?
Graduation.
I'm gonna put a little circle for graduation.
All right.
This way you will see it every day.
All right.
All right, I'll be back. For June the 3rd.
Graduation for June 3rd for Michael Lane.
Okay.
I'll have it sitting here.
Here, just put a circle and then put graduation, arrow it down in that little area right here, right, graduation. And you'll see it every day. All right,
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have to wait, Ms. Graves. We're still, they're still working things out. I'm waiting on an attorney. Did you have an attorney appointed to you, Ms. Graves? Good morning to you.
Good morning. Last time I spoke with an attorney at the last court date, nobody today.
Yeah, well, I just want to make sure that you had an appointed, you didn't have an appointed attorney. It was just it was just one of our courtroom attorneys here. So yeah, we're getting, they're working it out. It's taking a little longer than we hoped.
Okay, thank you.
Garcia, I think you're free to leave, Officer Garcia. Lane is gone.
Do you know the disposition for her case, Your Honor?
Carter was blocking traffic, was that?
It was Vanessa Lane, and she had no insurance misdemeanor, failed the turn signal, and tinted windows, Your Honor.
I think it was blocking traffic. Yeah, blocking traffic. $175.
For Vanessa Lane, Your Honor?
For Vanessa Lane, yes.
I had a separate incident with her, sir.
That I don't know. You could have spoken to the city about it. I don't know why. That's why I put you in a breakout room. You didn't have a chance to speak with the city.
I spoke with the prosecutor, sir.
And you said you had a separate what?
I mean, she wasn't here with me for impeding traffic. I had 3 different tickets for her, sir.
Let's see. Yeah, no. I understand that. You had a misdemeanor, no equipment, and failure to turn. The deal that the prosecutor struck with the defense attorney on Miss Lane's behalf was dismissing the 2 tickets and no insurance and improper equipment and giving her a blocking traffic.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, be safe out there, Officer Garcia. Best of luck to you, and you
Have
are
a,
free to leave.
have a good day, sir. Thank you.
I don't know. So how did the dental procedure work? Is it okay now, Mr. Gordon?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. City of Detroit versus Maurice Lamar Littles Jr. Case numbers SP 13047311, SP 1431945, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1873565, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 188 Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Littles. Mr. Littles, please state your name for the record.
Maurice Little.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for trial. We have reached a resolution wherein Mr. Littles will enter a plea to 1 count as charged improper plates and 1 count failing to display a valid license. I would respectfully request permission to allocute on his behalf before the court imposes sentence.
Do you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
And you understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
By taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to February 26, 2026, around 7:11 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Livernois and Davison. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
You could not do so, could you?
No, sir.
And why is that?
I have been going through a hard time for a while now. Just not able to keep a job and keep everything steady in my life. So I haven't been able to get to my tickets and get everything valid.
All right, because you didn't have a valid driver's license. I'm sorry about the instability in your life. I hope you can get that together soon. I'll find you're guilty of that. Was this your 2001 Chevrolet you were driving? No, strike that, strike that. Was this your 2010 Buick?
Yes, sir.
And did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't do that either, could you, sir?
Oh, sir.
And why is that?
For the same circumstances, not able to really afford to get everything in my life together at the moment.
All right. I'll find you guilty of the amended count of improper plate with stipulation of probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matters.
I'll stipulate it, Your Honor.
All right. Go ahead, as it relates to sentencing, I'll allow you to allocute on your client's behalf.
Your Honor, if the court will recall, Mr. Littles did come before the court a few months ago, I believe, and he had other matters in front of Judge Stanford Jones. We attempted to have all of his matters combined and transferred to that courtroom, and that attempt was summarily denied. So we were not able to do that, and he was not able to do that with the assistance of the counsel in that courtroom. He is now here. He has since been sentenced in Judge Stanford Jones's courtroom and does have a significant amount of fines and costs that he would be paying pursuant to the case that he pled to there. I'm respectfully requesting on his behalf that the court would be lenient in terms of any fines and costs imposed and afford him an opportunity to do community service if he is willing to do that, so that he might be able to not be in too much of a financial hardship with regards to his outstanding obligations.
All right. Are you willing to do some community service to clear some of this stuff up?
Yes, sir, I will.
All right. I'm not going to fine him for these cases. Pretty much if they would have allowed him to consolidate these cases, then it probably would have resulted in a dismissal of the driving infractions. So I won't fine you for that, but I will. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'll waive the warrant fees, but you owe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 civil infractions. I can give you 30 hours of community service to clear that up.
Yes, sir.
You want to take that? That I can't do anything about the money for the other stuff. 30 hours of community service will clear the civil infractions. I need a good phone number from you.
313-556-6830.
6830, refer to community service. All right, I'm going to review this in June the 29th. June the 29th. Answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be the community service coordinator setting the community service up, and get that. If you don't hear from them, check back in next week sometime. They should get in touch with you by then and see if you can we can get some of that stuff resolved. And June 29th, sir, I wish you the best of luck. If you don't hear from them, you can always Zoom back in and we can get them in touch with you, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Best of luck to you, Mr. Littles, and we'll be praying that you get things together, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, best of luck to you. All right, Mr. Berry, we did go over the transcript, and let Ms. Horn know. Let me bring her out. Have you resolved it for Gis?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can come on in the courtroom, Mr. Gis.
Okay.
Hang up the phone, please.
Okay.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon, Bobby Gordon. Ms. Horn, can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Gordon?
Tamika Horn on behalf of the City of Detroit, P70303, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Gordon was here last month sometime, and I don't know if you remember or if you were here, but Mr. Gordon I think he was in a medical facility getting some work done on his mouth and was under a lot of anesthesia. And I gave him the opportunity to come back when he had a clearer head. we did go back and Ms. Williams Law reviewed the transcript, and he was offered at that time a limited access 6 to 10. I think Mr. Berry maybe have spoken to you about it, and I was hoping that hey, just because he was clearly in a medical facility, and it clearly was getting some very serious, I think, dental work done at the time, that he would, that the city would not punish him for that.
Yes, and I think Mr. Berry and I did discuss it. I think the problem that we had in the room is I don't think we could remember what the offer actually was. And I think Ms. Harris had that case on that particular day, I believe April 28th. And so she was looking through her notes and she couldn't tell. We're thinking that he just rejected the offer. But if that was the offer that was made at the time and he was at that time not able to proceed with a hearing due to his health, the people will let that offer stand.
Okay, we did review it, and it is in the record that we meant that that was said, that was offered to him, and clearly he was. I gave him the opportunity because I do recall he was in a facility. I think he was getting some dental work done, and he was under the anesthesia, and we had that discussion on the record as well. So 6 to 10, Mr. Gordon, $135. You want to take the deal?
Yes.
All right, stipulate now. I'm gonna let you know, this is a very good offer, 26 to 30 miles an hour over. So that will be, I make sure that I remember everybody that comes through. So whether you won't be getting this, well, you'll be getting a fair deal, but you won't be getting this kind of deal the next time. I'm sure the city's going to be fair if they give you a deal, but they won't be getting that kind of deal next time, all right?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So
Find your
stipulated.
client responsible for the amended count of limited access, 6 to 10, $135. When can you pay it, Mr. Gordon?
I could pay it today.
All right, make sure it gets in here by Monday. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Don't pay it until you see that limited access 6 to 10. And if you get the Miss Mathis will be putting it in momentarily, I'm sure. If there's nothing further, sir, I do wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay? And slow down.
I just wanted to say something off the record. I think it was pretty cool that you was offering to go to that graduation. That's all.
I'm definitely going to try to make it there.
All right.
Thank you. Slow down, Mr. Gordon.
I will. I have to. I'm a professional driver now.
I know. Hey, congratulations. You got a license to protect, and so many people out here don't have their L's, man.
Yeah, I'm starting up the Waymo services for Detroit, so be on the lookout for those self-driving vehicles.
All right.
I've seen one in California. Those things are all over the place.
Yeah, they're in Detroit now.
All right, be safe.
All right, thank you.
All right. Okay, what are we, Mr. Gist? Are we on? We're ready for Mr. Gist?
Ready, Your Honor.
Down here getting his phone charged, watching cases, sleeping, and everything. All right, Ms. Harris, you have your hand raised.
Just trying to get Ms. Horn's attention, but I think she went into room 4. Thank you.
City of Detroit, Mr. Calvin Clay Gist. Case number SP 1130117, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1144309, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1144310. 1, SP 1145255, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1243232, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 131399941, SP 1329439, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1329541, counts 1. SP 1378421, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 487123, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 487171, SP 69655, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 843394, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gist.
Calvin Clay, yes.
Good morning.
Your Honor.
Yes, date and time. It is set for a trial. Mr. Gist, what is the offer, Mr. Berry?
The offer is to that Mr. Gist will enter a plea to 4 counts of improper plates as charged on the docket, and those matters are Indian 1173, and then there's 2551, 4393, and finally 43092.
And that's it?
That's it, Your Honor. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Yeah. You take that?
Yes.
All day long, huh? Now it's up to me to whether I'd accept it or not. What do you think? What do you think, Ms. Smith?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't know. Y'all are too lenient. Y'all are too lenient on it. I don't make the offers, but I definitely can determine whether I accept them or not. 1173, Mr. Berry?
Yes, sir. Officer Teefe's ticket.
Teefee. Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. You signed this, so you read and signed this advice and rights form? Did you understand it?
Yes.
You have any questions about it?
No.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're gonna give these rights up on this form?
Yeah.
You know that? All right. Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
I have so many, improper plates. Any objection by the city to take this under a no contest plea? Or you haven't spoken to them about that, have you? Mr. Berry?
No, Your Honor.
Because I'm thinking that some of these tickets are quite old, and that Mr. Gist probably will not recall what type of vehicle he was in or whether the plates were good or. And there's so many, right? You could have been doing that a long time ago. Don't come with me with the right there. You what? No. You weren't that young. How old are you now? You're 49. No, you are 63, 64, 62. Yeah, my brother's age. My brother was born in 64. Yeah, you weren't that young. Give me the numbers again, Mr. Barry.
They are, again, last four digits, 1173, that's the very bottom of 9 a.m. And then 2551,
255, is that would be 2553 on the improper plate.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. My apologies. Yes, you're absolutely right. I had it under the license chart.
Okay.
And 4393.
Okay.
And finally 3092.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna take these under a no contest plea because they are so old. I don't think the city would have any objection to that. And I'm gonna ask Mr. Gist, would you be contesting any of these allegations right now that you got pulled over at any of these times and the plates weren't proper on your vehicles? They say you had improper plate on 4 of those occasions. Would you agree with that or not? Yeah, the plates weren't good on, all right. Stipulate to the faces of the tickets at an accurate factual basis for those no contest pleas on your client's behalf, Counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
All right, with that, I'll find your client guilty no contest as to the 4 counts of improper plates. And those were taken under the lack of recollection. Did you bring any money today, sir?
No, I ain't got no plus or anything on. I bust you. I give my arm check. I didn't know my home. And just go. I want to sell. My brother ain't gonna buy me a vehicle without me getting my license together.
Your brother's supposed to buy you a car?
I'm in the truck. So I work in the roof song.
That's what you do as a trade? Putting roofs on for 47 years? So you good?
Oh, yeah, I'm a guy.
Say what?
I'm the guy.
You're the MacGyver. Does MacGyver he can do it all. But
everything.
MacGyver was a jack of all trades and a master of none, though, huh?
They call me.
That's what they call you? Well, if I want a master, if you've been doing it for 47 years.
Ranch down, how they started on, hopefully, supposed to be yesterday.
A ranch home?
Ranch down. I do that by myself.
How long will it take?
About 3 days. Mental machine was on easy 3 times. I started off with 3 times, so they made it. I'll put a nail in the hammer.
All right, I'm gonna fine you for 2 of these. $240 a piece. I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. You owe a whole lot of money just in reinstatement fees alone. You're gonna have to pay those as well. I'm gonna put a review 25 on, I'm gonna give you a month to get this together. I'm not gonna file allow payment plan. So you have either get it paid off or get into a payment plan on it before June 29th, 2026. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, I do wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir. Have a good day, sir.
She can get you some paperwork if you need it.
I need paperwork.
Oh, Mr. Jis?
It's gonna take a long time.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Yeah, you might, yeah, I don't know. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Teresa Graves, case number SP 107-5526, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1183, strike that, SP 1182443, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1266878. SP 1286817, counts 1 and counts 2. Hold on, 2 and counts 3. SP 1388922, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1438553, counts 1, 2. SP 1447003, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1447394. SP 1448287, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1451094, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1451682, counts 1 and 2. SP 1490287, 1. SP 1521542, counts 1, 2. SP 152, strike that, SP 1532564, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1565252, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1642428, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1650457, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1700764, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1896493, counts 1, 2. SP 1897142, 1. 1. 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 SP 1897142, 1 SP 9207851 17352489, counts 1 and counts 2, 17384571 184019 25774881 173744 Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Graves.
Ms. Graves, start your camera, unmute yourself, and state your name, please.
State your name, Ms. Graves.
I also have SP. Oh, okay, I did call that. All right. State your name, Ms. Graves. You have to turn your camera off. Let's see if that works.
Hello? Can you hear
Hello,
me?
Ms. Yeah, state your name for the record, Ms. Graves.
My name is Teresa Tierra Dion Graves.
All right, Ms. Graves, you got some more tickets in the interim of this.
I got two.
I told you about driving, didn't I, the last time you were in here, didn't I?
Yes, the reason why.
I don't want to hear but. I don't want to hear but. I don't want to hear but. Mr. Barry, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Graves. Today is the date and time set for a trial. See if you can work it out. And then the extra tickets, Mr. Barry, if you have your ink pen ready.
Ready, Your Honor.
No ops, no insurance proof, and 11 to 15 over the speed limit. Join the room. We'll pass the matter. Let me take a moment's recess. So 30, 31, all right, Mr. Gibson.
Okay, good. Well, you have a good day.
You as well. Good afternoon.
All right, big one.
What's going on?
Yeah, really.
He did. He had a lot of tickets.
He really. What do you call himself? Mr. MacGyver? No, it's fine.
Good afternoon. Slide on the crap chips, son, because you're not trying to get no lunch.
All right. See you later.
Yeah.
You got some time?
So we've been out of here all week early, huh? While I wasn't in the court.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got, yes.
So I'm the unlucky charm.
No, you can't say that. It's just Thursdays is always our busy day. You have to admit it is.
It'd be up and down. I never know. You know, it could go either way. And dang, I thought it was Friday. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you have a good week. You're right.
Excuse me. I'm
Yes.
sorry. Did Little and Lane call? I know one of them were called and they took a plea. I don't know if the other one is called.
The judge took a recess, so we'll adjourn about the court matters when he returns.
Okay, but one of them's pled already. I know that.
Okay,
I think it was,
we're in a recess as far as court proceedings. Thank you.
If it helps, Maurice Little, I don't know if that's who you were talking about, officer. That case is gone. That's case was concluded.
thank you. That was one of them. I'm waiting on Lane then. Thank you.
No problem.
No worries. No worries. All right, thank you so much. Very good. All right, I'll let you know tomorrow. Bye-bye. You're welcome. Okay. There's always something in this month. All right, are we ready on anyone? Let's see who this person is. We gotta get out of here.
Your Honor, I don't mean to interrupt you. I was late for my court date today, and I'm joining now. Is it okay if I join now, sir?
Who is this?
This is Jalen Griffin. I was supposed to be in your docket for this morning. I do sincerely apologize, sir.
Griffin.
Yes, it's for a civil trafficking violation. I was supposed to come to court today with my license and insurance.
Hold on.
For yesterday?
You might be for yesterday. Look,
No, I was for today. I called yesterday and they told me it was for today at 9 a.m.
Wait a minute.
Jalen Griffin, correct?
Yes, Jalen, last name Griffin, Griffin. Once again, I do apologize, Your Honor.
I got it before you. You were here, supposed to be here yesterday. Today, trial, 9 a.m. 9 a.m., 9 a.m., 9 a.m., 9 a.m., 9 a.m. I don't see it on my docket, Miss,
Let me check.
the last page. All right,
Oh,
he got lucky.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor.
Sit tight. All right, good morning, good afternoon to you too.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
All right, very well. All right, let's see here. Are we ready on anyone? Sir Allen. I don't see an officer Allen. Please. right, so what about Officer Mitchell? Mr. Barry, are you there? This is the city of Detroit versus Jalen Griffin. Case numbers SP 1613326, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 165 18651. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
State your name for the record, please. I'm sorry.
Jalen Devon Griffin.
Today is the date and time it is set for a trial.
Here you go.
Thank you. Sorry about that. You got lucky, sir.
I really appreciate you.
None of the officers appear. Let me check my list again. I don't see a Mitchell and I don't see an Allen. I'm going to dismiss your cases. There's nothing further.
Thank you so much.
You owe money here, so you need to take care of your balance, all right?
How much is my current balance? And am I able to show for record that I have my license and have insurance? I have it on this phone. If I could just flip this screen and zoom in and show you.
I don't need to see it.
Okay, thank you.
So you will owe, I'll waive the warrant fee. It looks like you owe about about $513 now, somewhere in that area.
Okay. I have a question. So I have my license at the moment. So does that mean my license is suspended until I pay that balance? Or does that mean just work towards that balance?
No, that just means just work toward the balance.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you. Are we able to set up a payment arrangement?
Yes, on civil infractions, you don't need my permission to set a payment arrangement up. You just need to either come down or contact the court and they'll let you know how to do that.
Okay, thank you, Ronnie. You make sure you have a good and blessed day, okay?
You as well, thank you. Be safe.
Teresa Bragg still here.
She's on now.
She's on now, Officer. Okay. So back in.
I got him checked in. I don't. So.
He was going back.
Who?
McCree.
Yeah. Corporal McCree. All right, I'm gonna like this way. Are we ready on Golson?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, good afternoon, Ms. Golson. This is the City of Detroit versus Brittany Golson. Case number V132-34623, V132-34723, V132-34823, V132-34923, V132-35023, SP 1134331, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 113433. Strike that. SP 1312052, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 168403661. SP 1723662, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1787151, SP 1862923, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1862961, SP 1876117, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1876123. 1, SP 1884204, counts 1, 2, and 3. And 19-45-80541, appearance for the record, please.
My name is Brittany
Cherica
Golson.
Harris on behalf of Ms. Golson. Your Honor, today is the date and time set for trial, and I believe it is 28 matters that Ms. Golson has in front of the court today. I have had an opportunity to discuss the matters with Ms. Horn, and she did present an offer. At this time, Your Honor, because I'm sure the court is not going to take the cases apart, I am respectfully requesting an opportunity to have further discussions, as Ms. Horn and I both were receiving the discovery in piecemeal fashion. So there are certain pieces that we were not able to review, as there were a lot of cases. So the discovery was coming in pieces. I would ask for an opportunity to discuss this further. There is a plea offer, but at this time, my client is not inclined to take the offer. And I think we just need to have further discussions. So a pre-trial date is appreciated, or if the court will adjourn the trial date. But that's a lot of officers to bring back in. So a pre-trial, if the court will allow.
And what did the city say about what did you ask? Did you bring that to the city's attention that you're asking for an adjourned date?
I did, and Ms. Horn's position was, as long as it wasn't resetting it to another trial and maybe asking for a pre-trial first for us to have more discussions to try to resolve it. You used to talk to him? Who?
What is your position on being able to resolve it?
The only part that is the problem is we need to review the reports with regards to the V tickets to have further discussions regarding those. The other matters, there is a resolution that Ms. Golson is inclined to accept. It is only with regards to the V tickets that we are having an issue.
All right. All right, I don't think any of the officers are here now, are they? I don't think any of the officers are here now. All the officers are.
I think the Corporal Baker was the only one I think that was still here.
Is Corporal Baker? Oh, yeah, I see he's on this. All right, Corporal Baker, you want to state your name, badge, number, department for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Artez Baker, badge 21, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Okay, good morning, good afternoon to you. Okay, well, I will go ahead if the city has no objection. I'll reset this to the 16th of June, 16th of June at 8:30 for a pretrial.
Oops. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, if there's nothing further, Ms. Golson, come on back the 16th of June. Best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
No. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Graves. Mr. Corporal Baker, be safe out there and have a great day. Let's go
thank you.
back
You
on
too,
the
Your Honor.
record. You're welcome. Go back on the record with Ms. Graves. Mr. Berry, did you get an offer for Ms. Graves?
It's an offer for Ms. Graves, Your Honor. The context of this situation is that Ms. Graves just lost her 6-year-old child, and her perspective is tense. The offer, in light of the 41 tickets.
Go ahead.
Well, they make an offer of 11 tickets to resolve the matter, Your Honor. Scattered amongst the officers who appeared.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Ms. Graves.
Thank you. That's the I'm sorry. I apologize, Your Honor. I don't have no reason, but that's the main reason why I wasn't able to make sure I did my obligations, and my priorities had messed up because it was like basically my son had went to the top, you know? My son wasn't sick at all. He wasn't sick for months. My son wasn't sick for weeks. He wasn't sick for days. My son just like so happily died like at school, you know? Like he had to get in the ambulance, go to the hospital and died at the hospital. So it's like it just happened, you know. It was a spur of the moment. Like it wasn't nothing that I knew my son was sick or something like that, Your Honor. It wasn't nothing like that. So I'm not saying like I'm not trying to be like, oh,
when did your
on the
son
28th
of the 28th of last month?
Yes.
Do you need some time to get yourself together? I do have this offer here. I can give you some time to get yourself together and we can come back, or what do you want to do?
I can do whatever. I just need some time because my son don't have no insurance and stuff like that, no life insurance. So it's like I gotta get everything, you know. And this is something that, you know, something that I don't know about, you know. And really I just got my mama, you know. So it's like you don't have a daddy, you know. So it's
Breaking up.
like
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
my kids.
Listen, you're breaking up. Graves, can you go to a place where you're in better?
I just got like my mind is go. That's why I'm telling the man I didn't understand what he said. Can you hear me?
Can you go to a place where you're not
Can you hear
breaking
me?
up as much? I don't know if you're moving around or not, because at one point I can hear you well, the other point I couldn't hear you that well.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I just came outside. I was inside. I had to.
Your son?
No, sir.
All right. Well, tell me what you want to do, Ms. Graves. You want to take the plea today, or do you want to want me to adjourn this for another day? Ms. Graves, I'm going to tell you, as for the sentence, I'm not going to fine you for any of this.
Thank you.
I'm not going to fine you for any of this. I'm not going to. I can't imagine the loss that you have, and that the difficult time that you're just having with the loss, and now having to figure out how to bury your son and to deal with these tickets. This is not that important in the scheme of things.
Thank
Do
you.
you want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please.
Sorry.
Sure?
I'm sorry.
And nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, I'm not going to ask you to recall these matters either. I'm going to take it under a no contest plea, but I need to know, is this something that you're going to challenge, Ms. Graves?
No.
Are you, what I asked, well, let me ask it a different way. Would you challenge the fact that these officers pulled you over on these days and gave you these tickets for these various reasons that they have down here?
No, sir.
All right, and since you do not have, I don't think I think you understand what's going on. I don't think that, I'm not going to try to ask you to recollect these instances because some of them do go back a little ways. And for what you have told me on the record, I believe that is good enough to accept the matter under a no contest plea. The no contest plea is going to be treated the same as a guilty plea. Ms. Graves, but I've already given you essentially a cobs on what I'm going to do as far as sentencing. All right. So, Mr. Berry, you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
With those stipulations, I'll enter no contest pleas for the matters that I do have the form here, SP 126687881, amended count of failure to display, SP 138892221, amended count of failure to display, SP 156525221, amended count of allowing, 257748081, amended count of allowing, SP 128681173, SP 143855532, SP 1447033, SP 152154222, SP 153256642, SP 1642421, SP 1650457, amended count of improper place.
Can I get a sandwich?
The Barry wants a sandwich. All right, and all the other, stipulate the probable cause for dismissing the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Graves, again, in the interest of justice, I am not going to fine you for these. You still owe a substantial amount of monies in civil infractions. You'll pay any reinstatement fee. And all I can do is pray for you, ma'am. I can just, you most definitely know I'll be doing that. I will be praying for you and your family. And I hope that you can, I hope that you can get some answers as well to what happened to your son, okay?
And on behalf of the city, Ms. Graves, our condolences as well.
Is Ms. Graves still with us? I think she's still.
Thank you.
Ms. Graves, that spoke?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, ma'am. You got all that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you get all that, ma'am?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Yes, I did.
All right, best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Officer Sherrill, good morning, good afternoon to you. I think you're free to leave. I don't think that we have anything else. You be safe out there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and I think that will conclude the morning.
Take care, Your Honor.
Will that conclude it? Are you coming back this afternoon, Mr. Berry?
Yes, sir.
What do you want me to do here, Ms. Horn?
Just shut it down for me, Judge.
Just shut it down?
Yeah, just for 15 minutes.
Don't even let them stand,
They
because I
can
got
reconnect.
2 people and they can
They'll
reconnect.
reconnect.
Okay.
It's not 1:30 yet.
All right, very. All right,
Everybody have a good afternoon. That was a